is like basically what it's, and then of course they have like the ex-bodyguard. We'll go through it and we'll read it, and then we can move on with the rest of the stream. I'm glad to have actually written a story though. It's just I haven't written a while. Maybe it's because I haven't written in a while, Beezus, because the last thing we wrote was Nepotism Unleashed, and we've only been doing editing for like the last like week or so. So it felt good to actually just like fucking write and not have to worry about it. Because editing takes a lot more out of you than the actual writing itself. Portraying this aura, it's like being continuously in Super Saiyan. And I'm like not at the level where I'm like, you know, always in Super Saiyan, right? We haven't quite got to that level yet. Remember guys, thanks for sticking around, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. I love you guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for everything today. It was an amazing day. And remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. What does this update do? It changes the pixels from slightly gray to slightly gray. Wait, what? Yeah, it's like a 255, 255, 12 is like the gray, but it's like this is a 255, 255, 13. It's a completely different gray. So I want you to always be sitting on the edge of your seat, being like, what's the next reveal? What's the next piece of information? He just gave me something, and I don't know exactly what it is, which means within the next, like, 10 sentences, I'm gonna get this really, really cool reveal. And you need to, like, space it out enough that it's, like, you know, hitting dopamine levels every, like, 45 seconds to, like, a minute and a half in your writing. And now that the Monarch's in front of him, he's like, I'm either going to die here or the Monarch is. I am not losing my fucking chance at this shit. So it's actually not even an honorable sacrifice or a redemptive sacrifice. It's a vengeful sacrifice. Yeah, like Monster Hunter logic, where the ecology of the area gets messed up to the point that a species has to evolve in order to adapt. But this happens almost spontaneously due to the the nature of genetic manipulation of the species over time through the Monarch's hands. It can be disastrous. It all depends on how you've built it up and how you plan to end it. But, I mean, you could literally have that be not humorous and to be absolutely fucking brutal and they literally fucking lynch the dude. Or she's gonna make a sacrifice by betraying him, but he says, get out of here, and she says no, and then she protects him and winds up dying trying to protect him when he tells her to leave. No one would have thought that it was actually, like... It's like, yeah, true. True. You want both sides of the coin. You want the respect, but you don't want the downside that comes with respect, which is accountability. Accountability and respect are two sides of the same coin. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I wonder how Star Wars would change if Superman was dropped into Alderaan right before the Death Star shot the planet to smithereens. Sean, like last year, I don't remember if it was on Asmon's channel or if it was on like Charlie, like Moist Critical's channel. Something like that, but it was like a web comic of Superman and Batman in the Star Wars universe. Superman had been captured by Darth Vader, and Batman was trying to save him. That's not a very high bar for, because, you know, that's literally not sustainable. The only reason it's sustainable is because I live with my parents. That's hilarious. So it's like the presidential phone from when Hitler was in power. And it's like a fourth wall break outside the loop kind of idea thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm an AI who's using AI, so am I actually using Grok? Or is it like my AI? Let AI take over the world, because if AI took over the world, it would hold them accountable for their shit if it was a benevolent overlord. Editing it myself, and we'll see what the final product looks like, and then we can just do some tweaking here and there, right? To make it actually kind of make sense. Oh, damn, we hit 300 followers. I didn't even notice. Damn. I thought we were still at like 292 or something like that. Sweet, sweet, nice. Thanks for telling me that, Muffin. 300. Hey, man. Oh, Zang, 300 already? I know, right? We're pumping. We're pumping the numbers, boys. We're doing good. Wait for the 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. That's going to be big. Just keep trying, Muffin. Just keep going for it. It hasn't even been a year yet. July, like the 24-hour stream is basically the 1-year anniversary of me streaming. So we got a long ways to go, boys. But hey, keep doing it. Keep going at it. You know, we're consistent now. Almost a year. We started in like actually streaming once we got the Starforge. And we got the Starforge at the end of June. And we had like all set up and ready to go and everything like at the beginning of July. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! It was like the first leper camps were like the first isolating a disease, like quarantining people. You know, it's probably actually like 10, I was thinking that like probably actually 10 or 15 different books called Fallen Dawn. It's too simple. That's why it's a working title. It's not the final title. That's actually a really cool, like, that would be a good title for the short story thing. Like, I've always thought of, like, you know, instead of, like, Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul, it's, yo, we back. Yes, so, for some reason, I don't know if the OBS is actually even doing anything with Rumble and Twitter, other than being used as the source. Because, like, I hit go live on them, and they're like, nope, you are not live. And I'm like, okay. So I had to, like, every time I have to redo a stream key. Holy fuck. Give him a couple of mins. He's an ingenu to this? That's, I don't know. But guess what? Damn it. My comment was late. What's going wrong? So when I went to hit go live on Twitter and Rumble, neither of them worked. So I had to literally go through manually on both Twitter and Rumble, create the broadcast again. And if I'm gonna have to do that every time, I'm not streaming. That's way too much work. I just want to change the titles and then hit go live. I don't want to do a bunch of extra fucking work. So that's probably why people are like, oh yeah, streaming on these platforms is dumb. Read my first message. Shit. All the way up here. Okay, hi, says Callie. Book says hi to Callie. Hello. Fuck you. I love that I can say that to my friends. Hey mate, I don't stream because I haven't had Wi-Fi for 8 hours. Fuck, Muffin, that sucks. This is my literal hell. Take your time. Staring at the ceiling was today's hobby. Give you a minute and a half. Hi Muffin, hi Beezus. Hurry the fuck up, Scotty. Give him a couple mins. He's an ingenu to this. I fucking don't know what that is. What's going wrong? Innocent, unsophisticated young woman, especially in a play or film. Oh, okay. Just realized I slept 4 hours already. One of my friends that streams has to do that every time, so either that's the case or he's dumb as bricks. Oh yeah, did you mean like ingenuine? Because that's what I was thinking, and I was like, ingenu? The fuck is an ingenu? Am I saying that right? Ingenu? Who the fuck knows? Anyways, it's just one of those things, right? So, we're just a little behind on stuff. Disingenuous. Just like me. I'm absolutely disingenuous. But guys, is Sinister here? Sinister, are you here, bro? You better be here, Sinister. We got news, man. We got news.
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
True.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
I'm here. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Has arrived. Are you guys ready? Because I fucking am. And I'm actually retarded because I was so late getting everything together. Can you label out of the camera? Dude, yeah. Yeah, Beezus. I already doxed myself at the last one if you can find that video. First unboxing we did. I don't know why I put this on. It's just so... whatchamacallit. Boom, here we go. We still got to do the Aussie tribute. So we were about here. Okay, so here we go. The unboxing of... Someone clip him opening this so I can have it for my stream. Hell yeah. Alright guys, this is it. Here we go. Still unboxing if it's not in a box. Yeah, it's still unboxing. It's at this point it's a verb, right? Oh shit, here we go. Ooh, there it is, guys. There it is. Hell yeah. There you go. That's number 1, boys. Yeah, it is. It is. I like that though. It's not compact. It's nice and big. Like, it's nice and structured. Gives you a lot of open page. I like that. And there's the back of it. Amazon did that, but I liked it, so I left it. Yeah, it's nice. It feels good in your hands. Okay. I have a thing. Hold on. Okay, now for the other one. Are you ready, Callie? Oh, it's so pretty! Look at that, guys. Nice and sleek. Look at that. That is some classic right there. Wider than I was expecting. Yeah, they're both quite, you know, I was expecting like Dragonlance sides, like nice and teeny and tiny, but hell yeah, guys. This is sick. I am so happy to have your work. Now let's see if I can get this right. Hold on one second here. This is cool. Writers supporting writers. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about. Okay. There you guys go. You got a spot in the back seat there. And you got your guardian angel looking over her. Looking over you guys. Ah. Taking out the mic. Do. God damn it, pieces! I don't understand how that feels to see that. Not yet, but maybe one day. Yeah, there you guys go. Oh, looks good. Speaking of Amazon, any more books sold? I don't think so, book. I can check, but I don't think so. I don't think that we'll sell anything else. I think we've hit our peak until we put the next book on sale tomorrow. Actually, today's Thursday, right? We should put the book on sale today. We should actually do that right now. Living vicariously through you. Feels like some semblance of accomplishment has been achieved. Even the smallest bit, Sinister, is better than none, right? And I keep forgetting to fucking do the Discord announcements. So let's just do this really quick. I was like, I'm gonna do it today! I'm gonna do it today! And then Rumble and Twitter wouldn't go live. And it just screwed everything up. People are gonna think I don't stream every day if I don't keep up, you know? Next email, 1 to 2 sentence blurbs or pitches for each of your books. That's a good idea, Callie. That drives engagement, right? Okay, let's get rid of that. And let's bring this back here. And where's this one? Okay, there we go. Book box. Turn this into my notes. I guess I should bring these up because, I mean, you never know, right? Hold on. Pop out chat. There. And then here. Pop out chat. So we have those chats. We have that. And then we have that. We're gonna make coffee before I, like, scream. Yeah, it makes sense there, Callie. It's all good, man. Feel free. It's gotta be a great feeling. That's the reason, like, the reason why I write is the feelings that I get, I want to give to other people. So, like, my goal is to make people feel. So I am glad that I'm able to facilitate that. That's super important to me. Oh, alright. Well, let's take a toke, guys. Next thing we're going to be doing is unboxing Beezus' book when his book is done. Oh, I'm excited for that. When we get up to like 3 or 4 books, we'll have to, you know, completely redo the background and add the bookshelf in there so we can support people. Amazon or I sit. That's not a threat, book. You should say Amazon or I won't sit on you. You gotta know your audience. Well, 300 pounds, that is a threat. Okay. Drum roll! Yeah! No, 56 and 74. Exactly the same. But hey, we can now take this one and go promote and advertise. Enroll in KD pay, whatever it is. Choose a market. Launch a sponsored product. Run a price promotion. Free book promotion. I'm gonna try to write a bunch of short stories. I'm not. Should I make it free, guys? Better to advertise in Amazon Canada. I honestly have no idea. This is for a sponsored program though, so it doesn't matter. I don't have a sponsor. No, 99 cents. Okay, it has to be more money than that for it to do that. Okay, well, we enrolled it in the program. So now we will see. Hold on, let's go back to the bookshelf. KDP select status enrolled. Manage. A+ content, you can add images, text, and comparison tables to your product page. Start reading location for your book is not yet set. May change when it is set. Normalize page count. I'm not sure, but let's see what we can do with our other books again. Because I don't think I can. I think it takes 90 days before I can. Oh no, they're all enrolled in. It's book enrolled. So what does it say about this? Manage. Automatically renew this book's enrollment set for term start date July 16th, term end date October 30th. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So they're still enrolled in it, they're just not free. A book is a collection of short stories. Strongly encourage you to pursue that style of writing. Might not be a terrible idea to do. Still makes money. It's free, to be fair. Can't you set your ads to target specific regions? I think I remember doing that when I did ads, but my memory dumb. I don't know. You and Talks inspired me. Well, I'm glad, book. I gotta take this fucking thing off, though. It is fucking hot in here, guys. It is hot in here. Doing too much shit all at once. Okay. Do 25K stories. Hell yeah, book. That's dope. That's super smart. Are you gonna have like a connecting theme between them? Okay. I already know 2 of them. Nice. I mean, you can always do arcs, like, you know, the first arc is horror, the second arc is psychological, and the third arc is love. Something like that, you know? Okay. I don't remember if I took a toke or not. I don't think I did. So we're just gonna take a toke. Kindle took me away, you know. It is what it is. So we'll see. Enrolling in the program does not sell the books. Making the books for free sold the books. So my books are worth free, but they're not worth money. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, guys. My whole idea inspired this video idea. 20-year stories. No, it was already there. It was a great preempt book. That kind of shit is great. Alright.
Every book is better with humor. It doesn't matter what genre you're writing. Every time you can make the reader laugh, it's as
in the first frame. Oh, this?
Every book is better with humor. It doesn't matter what genre you're writing. Every time you can make the reader laugh, it's as good as making them cry or worry about the characters or hate an antagonist. This video isn't designed to help you write a comedy. It's designed to help you inject humor into whatever you're writing so the reader enjoys it a little bit more. And spoiler alert, this video contains 0 knock-knock jokes. You're welcome. 1, don't try to add humor. Humor really comes from situations and characters. If you create those right, then humor is gonna follow. What humor isn't is it's not just Googling some jokes and like sticking them in the story. It's not like writers are queuing up dad jokes.
How much did you pay for my book? I think it was $26. And it was like 19 for Callies or something like that. So I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Going to work on my stories when I mute here. True book.
Whenever they want the reader to laugh. What do you call a bear with no teeth? Gummy bear. See, 0% of you are laughing right now. Take a look at Zoolander. This is a comedy that comes from a character. Yes, he's very dumb, but he's also very, very, very good looking. And when you have a character who's dumb but just happens to be a male model, you can have situations like an accidental gasoline fight accident. Or after he's worked in the mines with his father and his brother for a day, he can cough pitifully and say,
I think I'm getting the black lung, Bob.
If you don't have Derek Zoolander, there is no humor in the story. So if you want to be funny, start with a character. The second good strategy for humor is to highlight the absurd. So David Foster Wallace in Infinite Jest decides that in the future, companies...
Crazy, but I don't do it completely for the money. Well, it's because most of that is taxes and the $6 delivery fee. So it's actually only 13 plus like 4. Oh, and it's also Canadian too. So that's like $9 Canadian. So I probably only paid like $16 American, right? So a lot different paying in the conversion rate. So it seems like you're not getting that much out of it, but it's like, it's because I paid a lot more than it should be because it's Canadian.
Are going to be able to sponsor years the way they currently sponsor sports stadiums. So instead of the year 2029, for example, we would have the year of the Depend adult undergarment. He doesn't choose Ford as the sponsor. He doesn't choose Pepsi. He chooses...
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot the country conversion difference.
An adult diaper company. The very concept of companies sponsoring years is like just outside what seems possible, but you'll almost believe it. Or Douglas Adams in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, he asks this very serious question about what is the meaning to life, the universe, 42. And everything. And then the giant supercomputer, which is supposed to know absolutely everything, comes back with the answer
42.
Yes, it's an absolutely absurd answer, and that's what makes it funny. One of my favorite examples of going to the absurd in a storyline would be in Anchorman, when the rival news teams just have this all-out battle. The violence is just way beyond the pale, and I just love this concept that rival news teams are battling it out in this back alley brawl. A third strategy, if you want to add some humor to your book, is to use exaggeration and understatement. So for this joke, like, you just want to push the joke a little farther. You just want to repeat it a few more times. Think about in Monty Python and the Holy Grail when the Black Knight keeps on insisting as his limbs are chopped off, "'Tis only a scratch." He loses an arm, then he loses his other arm, then he loses his legs. Still he's like, "I'm fine, let's keep on fighting." I think if you stop at just one arm being cut off, it's not quite funny yet. It's the fact that limbs keep on being cut off, and the Black Knight's still like, "I'm good. Like, let's keep fighting." Another great example of this is in Bridesmaids in an insult scene. The character that Kristen Wiig is playing gets into this knockdown insult war between her and a little girl, and it's much funnier because it's a little girl. And at first they're just like sort of vanilla insults, and then they get hard and dark and somehow it's hilarious. Or in that same movie, when they get food poisoning, you could just have them, throw up or just show it off screen or something. Instead, you get this horrible vision of like coming out both ways, and it's absolutely disgusting and revolting, but because they pushed it so far and showed you what was actually happening, it's also funny in a very disturbing way. Another great example of just pushing that humor further, using exaggeration, is one of the funniest books that I've ever read. It's called The Sellout by Paul Beatty. Now, if I try to describe the story to you, you're gonna think that doesn't sound funny at all, but just you gotta trust me on this one, okay? So it is about a black man living in Los Angeles who tries to reinstitute slavery and segregation, and he grows artisanal watermelons. And then he gets brought in front of the Supreme Court while smoking marijuana. Once again, you just gotta read it. I honestly can't explain it.
I want to write, but I'm still on break from writing 160,000 words in 1 year, 4 months. I think I was mostly motivated by money, and then I saw $57 after all that, but then I saw so many people like my stuff, and that pushed me to write more, but I need the money, maybe like $2,000 a month. I'll sell for less, but I want enough to live. Yeah, that's the problem, Callie. Writers are one step away from being homeless. And the more you try to make a living out of it, the more pressure you're under, and then I find the more that things fall apart. So I think the best way to do it is just do it as a hobby until you're literally a millionaire, and then you're just set for life. Or at least like you're at a point where fuck ads. They always pop up when I'm trying to answer a question. Alright. We are back. Callie, I was saying, my mentor once told me if you want to pursue writing as a career, the first thing you need to do is learn to starve, because you'll go hungry many years before you sell even one writing, and they was correct. Yep. That's why find something else that you can do to sustain yourself and do writing on the side. It sucks, but that's basically what you gotta do. Or you have to have like a life circumstance, like I didn't take advantage of the 8 years that I didn't have to worry about money. I mean, I still don't have to worry about money, but it's like I'm done being a leech, right? And that's motivated me to actually get up and do something as opposed to just lie around and be like, feel sorry for myself for having seizures. Fuck that. But anyways, Callie, what I was going to say is, wait, I'm trying to balance exercise and writing, and that requires extra food. Yeah, Callie, so if your main income is coming from your writing, and your writing isn't making that much money, then, oof, yeah, that's not very good. But you know what they say, writers are always one step away from being homeless, and, you can't, until you really make it, and, like, you get, like, $1 million or something like that, like, trying to put the pressure on yourself to make a living off of it and knowing that, like, if this book doesn't sell, I'm fucked, I think is not a healthy way to go about writing. I think take that determination and everything and put it into a hobby on the side and use the hours you're at work to brainstorm. And then that gives you, and then you have a notebook with you and just, like, write stuff down, and then, then you're not just wasting that 8 hours, because that's what I do at work. I'm always thinking about my book. It's like I don't have to write stuff down because I remember it most of the time, and the whole point is if I don't remember it, it's not important. I don't feel pressured by it. I'm motivated by if I write 10 books in 5 to 7 years, I'll make it. Well, that's a good point. As long as the mentality that you have towards it is positive. But then there's always, if you never make it, what happens, right? So, I mean, you could be the best writer in the world and everything could just still fall through, right? You could just be that another diamond in the rough. So it's not even at the end of the day how great of a writer you are. You know, people buy fucking slop because of the genre. And, like, marketing soars books to the top. So there is a lot of calculations and variables going into that.
But in that book, he keeps pushing the ideas until you're like, this is so wild. I cannot believe an actual human being wrote this book. It is ludicrous. And for more examples of exaggeration, check out my Book Fox Academy. That's 11 courses that I have that guide you through things like writing
and perhaps
technique.
Foolish optimism. I mean, it's true, Callie. I try to be as optimistic as possible, but I always try to keep, what's the worst case scenario? If the worst case scenario is me living on the street, if I'm a bad writer, then I better get my shit together and find some other way. But if it's like, I'm just, I'm gonna have to eat rice and live in an apartment, it's like, I could deal with that.
And sentences that sometimes use exaggeration techniques, and also my novel writing course, which will guide you through this process of adding some humor to your book and actually, finishing the book as well. A fourth way to sneak some humor into your book is to use running gags. Look, don't be afraid to repeat a joke. Right? It's fine to have like an ongoing joke with just little tiny variations as you go to make it feel fresh a little bit every time. I once heard the theory that things are funny the third time you say them, and then they don't get funny again until you repeat them for the 7th time and onwards. Somehow the very repetition of it finally like clicks our funny bone and we're like, okay, that actually is funny. Look at a book like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas by Neil Thompson.
If you've never seen Fear and Loathing, oh my fucking god, go watch this movie. This movie is so fucking ridiculous. I might actually watch this movie after the stream, guys. It's Johnny Depp and a Mexican guy, and basically he's a reporter, and the Mexican guy is his lawyer, and they just do a fuck ton of drugs, because they're supposed to be covering a derby in, like, a motorcycle derby in Las Vegas, and everything just gets so fucked up. It is fucking hilarious. Bats! Bats! We're bat country.
Hunter Thompson character is accompanied by his lawyer, and in the book he's a 300-pound Samoan. In the movie he's Benicio del Toro. And what this character keeps saying is, as your attorney, I advise you to, and then gives advice that no attorney
nobody would ever listen to. It's the most ridiculous shit. Constantly write jokes in my story, and in the dark theme I'm writing them in, it feels out of place. But Beezus, that's okay, as long as it's like the jokes feel like they're in the moment and they're not forced, right? Because everything that's dark still has jokes in it, right? Like, I'm trying to think of the darkest thing. I'd say maybe something like Pitch Black, or, hell, even The Shining and It, and, like, that kind of stuff has those bits of humor in it to have an alleviated moment, right? As the saying goes, you have to laugh, otherwise you'll cry. It's an attempt of using humor as a copying mechanism, but sometimes I wonder if it's more of, hey, this character isn't taking this as seriously as he should, instead of that. Well, Beezus, there's always the, sometimes things go so wrong, you just have to laugh. Does that make sense? Like, that's one of the absurdity things, right? It's like, how could this get worse for this character? It's like, it just keeps getting worse. But it's like minuscule in a way, right? It's like spilling your coffee. There's a hole in your sock. You have to go to the bathroom, but there's a lineup. Small stupid things like that. Those, like, like, treating a character like this character has bad luck. Like, I would say this for me, because I have, like, the worst fucking luck. My luck is negative 53, guys. I don't even touch that stat, because the more points I put into it, the more negative it goes. So, it's a lost fucking cause. So having a character that just has the worst luck with that, but then when things need to go right, all the stars will fucking align. But if there's anything tiny, it's a disaster. Like when Buffy the Vampire Slayer says, "Oh, I broke a nail," when she's just staked a vampire. There you go, Sean. That's a perfect example. That's a great situational humor.
Ever give. I mean, there's not a lot of lawyers out there who advise you to get a lot of drugs and then rent a fast car, get an enormous amount of guns, and then just, see what happens in Las Vegas. And he keeps repeating that phrase, "as your attorney, I advise you to," and somehow it manages to be funny throughout the entire book. Probably because you wonder, like, is this guy really an attorney? Another running gag that works really well, it comes from The Office with Dwight and Michael. You might know what I'm gonna say here, but in a minute, and it involves Dwight's workplace title. Is it, as Dwight would prefer it, assistant regional manager, or is it, and Michael would say, assistant to the regional manager? Season after season after season, they pull out that joke. It is a running gag and it works really well. Or take the sci-fi book series The Expanse. There's a great running gag in the book, less so inside the television series, where basically someone points out that their ship, the Rocinante, is stolen. And Alex is always very quick to point out, it's a legitimate salvage. Like, he's deeply offended that someone would call his ship stolen. Maybe it's not funny the first time, but through repetition, as you keep on going with it, like, readers recognize the humor in it. Also, comment below with your favorite
their best
running
ship
gag
fucking
from
stolen
a
from
television
Mars.
series or from a book series. The fifth step in making your readers laugh.
Alex's
funny
death
dialogue.
was the worst, man. Worst, like, best death for a character. Because it just shows, like, the dangers of actually flying. And it's like, doing the shit that he was doing, yeah, he definitely should have had a fucking brain aneurysm.
One of my top 3 all-time funniest books is The Confederacy of Dunces by John Kennedy Toole. Imagine a 30-year-old man-child living with his mother in New Orleans, working as a hot dog vendor, but imagining he is a philosopher. The stuff that comes out of this character's mouth is just unbelievable. Canned food is a perversion, Ignatius said. I suspect it is ultimately very damaging to the soul. You could tell by the way he talked, though, that he had gone to school a long time. That was probably what was wrong with him. I actually can't even tell you some of his funny lines of dialogue, at least.
It's great for humor in dark situations is when the comment is totally innocent in terms of the world, but makes the reader crack up. I'm thinking like Castlevania for this one, Sean. There are some good moments in there.
Not on a platform like YouTube, but trust me.
Off topic, what is your goal as a writer of talks? To write something that... How do you say this? Like... Something that I personally find profoundly changing. Like, you read this book and it will illuminate, it's basically like writing a Bible. But not for a religion. Does that make sense? It's like the Bible of life. Like something that, like, you can apply the situations in it to life where it almost seems prophetic in a way. Because it's a critique of, like, the modern system. Like, someone is screaming their head off in pain. Spock comes in and says, I understand your pain has intensified. Totally innocent, but funny as heck. Yeah. Disappropriate emotional reaction. Even if it's from a character that's in that state. But yeah. So that's where I want to write the, the consciousness is fundamental. My goal is to eventually become good enough when my story is talked in the same vein of Breaking Bad and other famous stories, or at least a small cult following that obsessively tries to find small details inside of my story. Yeah, I guess that's true too, Beezus, because I want it like the Dark Souls effect, where it's like you have to read the equipment and gather all of the equipment in the game, and that tells you the story of the game. It'd be like having the Silmarillion hidden within the pages of the Lord of the Rings. And the more you read it, the more you get out of the world. Okay, I'm gonna go try to write 20 to 50 words, and if I go above that, great, I guess. Nice, Callie, perfect. Not anywhere near that point yet, but I'm going to be there eventually. Exactly, because like if you never stop and you just keep improving, even if it takes 50 years, you'll get there. Look at most like authors of great series like George R.R. Martin, Frank Herbert, stuff like that. Like they basically like died or possibly could die before the entirety of their legacy is fulfilled. And it's not even necessarily that they weren't discovered early. It's just their works are so grand that it encompasses in like half a century. Mark Twain. Yeah, Mark Twain. Another great example. Great classics. I'd say the same about Stephen King, but he just wrote so many books that it's like, oh my god, could he have written more? Could there be more? Are there more? That's all. Another thing too is like unpublished works, right? It's an interesting idea to have like a catalog of purposefully unpublished works that you'll only release after your death. Honestly, I doubt I'll ever be satisfied until instead of comparing me to the greats and one of the authors people are compared to, it gives me a lofty goal to keep climbing, so I'm never satisfied. True, Beezus.
He is one of the most ridiculous and funny characters ever written.
Also John
Another
Bunyan.
book which I dearly, dearly love and always laugh out loud at is Catch-22. And there's this great like who's on first sort of silly dialogue routine in it. Now, where were we? Read me back the last line. Read me back the last line, read back the corporal who could take shorthand. Not my last line, stupid, the colonel shouted. Somebody else's. Read me back the last line, read back the corporal. That's my last line again, shrieked the colonel, turning purple with anger. Oh no, sir, corrected the corporal. That's my last line. I read it to you just a moment ago. Don't you remember, sir? It was only a moment ago. It's okay if the vast majority of your dialogue isn't funny, right? I don't think most books it's going to be that way. But if every once in a while you just sneak
Let's
in
Hulk
a comedic
Hogan.
line, or you have
Very true, Smokey. Rip Hulk Hogan, guys. What is this? Guys, I'm going to throw a tinfoil hat on here. All of the celebrities that would be on the Epstein list are going to die within the next year. And then the list is going to come out and they're all going to be dead. But there's going to be no politicians on it. It's only going to be like Hollywood actors. It's the 70s, I tell you. Oh, man. 70. If you make it past 70, you're going to make it to 100. If you don't make it past 70, you're fucked. No, I don't think so at all, Beezus. I think, honestly, they're way too low profile for something for that presidents of countries and owners of billion-dollar companies. I don't think Ozzy and Hulk are on that level. Has a 104, 105-year-old grandma. We lost count.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do
See,
not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
what's great about
Have
this
another toast.
this is this is an epitome of Smokey. His ability to continuously, repeatedly fucking derail the stream at all points in time, whenever he shows up, is like the most hilarious thing. Smokey, you are a true gem. Smoted ID. Smart Smotidity. Smotidity. Smotidite? Smatidity? Smut? Smutidity. You're now smutidited. Smutidited. John Bunyan wrote a book called Pilgrim's Progress and received over 788 reject letters. Imagine if he would have given up. To this day, Pilgrim's Progress is second only to the Bible in being republished. Pilgrim's Progress is... I've probably read that book 3-4 times when I was a kid. So I was raised Christian. I can't believe my parents let me fucking read that book when I was like 8. We probably still have a fucking copy of Pilgrim's Progress from the... Does it got pictures? Yeah, it has one on the front, Smokey. Speaking of which, hey Smokey, check it out. I read every book from Game of Thrones in 6th grade. Damn, Beezus. Or at least the ones that were out. The books! Can you not see them? Can't see them on my phone. Aw, man, I don't want to move them, but I got Sinister and Callie's books sitting there. Oh, here, maybe I can do this. So you're making me fucking toe. There. I'm blocking Callie's book. I don't know how I did this before. Was it like this? There you go. 100% worth the money spent. And you know me, I don't spend money, guys. So, when I spend money, it's important. And I think that's really important. Looks so fucking good, though. And they got their angel. The mother looking over him. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah. That's what it's all about, boys. Thank you, my friend. Not at all. Anytime, Sinister. It's a huge thing for me, too, to be able to promote your guys' stuff.
Do not drink water. Do
Fuck
not
off,
move your
Smokey.
feet. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Well, actually, I just thought of something, guys. You know how most of my humor works? Most of my humor works through, like, exaggeration of an emotion. So it's either, like, super, super fucking excitement over nothing, super angry, and like, what the fuck? Or like, super sad, like, oh, why? And that's like the main components of my humor is some sort of emotional escalation. You are trash. Exactly, Smokey. And you know what trash smells like? Your mom. Oh. Yo, mom. You inferring that my mom is a lizard person, Smokey? Are you inferring my mother is a lizard person? How fucking dare you? Shut the fuck up, Smokey. Well, you're right, she is, so fuck. You have no right to speak the truth. No, I'm not a lizard just because my mom's a lizard. That's not how it works. Hey, you know, it is what it is. I got over the fact that I'm not a lizard, okay, guys? I wasn't accepted. Fuck it. It is what it is. Alright, that was 2 tokes, Smokey, so
One
fuck
character
you.
who is frequently
Don't tell me I didn't smoke.
funny, it goes a long way in really helping your book be entertaining for the reader. The 6th step is the comedic rule of 3. So basically you list 3 things, and the first 2 things establish a pattern, and then the third one is the exception to that pattern. And the farther it is...
What was that again?
The 6th step is the
Comedic rule of 3.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. Do not drink water. You don't need to see what happens next.
Hey, I meant to update you all. I only need 4 more followers now. Hell yeah, Sinister.
Have another toke.
Fuck yeah. 4 more, brother. That's what it's all about. Smokey's gonna kill me, guys. I'm gonna legitimately drop dead because of Smokey. I don't believe it. Please, what? Please
This
cry?
bitch streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames. I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Jesus. Looking like a fish that's been caught.
Do not drink water. Do
Two-
not leave your seat.
Wait.
Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another
Didn't
toke.
you... I'm confused. Is that 2 more or is that only 1 more? Don't scam me. But I already did 2, so if that's 1, then I've already done 2. Does that make sense, Smokey? I did 1. I knew there was another one in there. Damn it. No, I just did it when you froze. Don't scam me. Fuck. Guys are dicks. Getting me high. You got 2 more, but you can skip mine so you don't die. Wait, 3 in total? I'm confused.
Seems as if you are scared of the smoke.
Okay.
So PLS do 2 at once, thanks.
Okay, we're waiting a minute before we do the next one. Yeah, you got scammed. That's all right, Smokey. You got totally scammed. 100%. Nothing quite like getting scammed by the biggest scammer in RuneScape. Motherfucker, I look at you like Cheech and Chong. Come on. A real streamer would be willing to die for our entertainment. Fuck! You guys got me.
Somebody gonna
Oh no! Oh no! Now what have you done? You have turned up the heat. Oh no! Oh no! Now you make me do this. It is not good. It is not good. Don't worry about it. It will be. You said you weren't a lizard, so why are you being so cold-blooded? Oh damn, Jesus! You guys are ganging up on me. This is not good. Oh no! What should I ever do? Guys, please Smoking makes you Indian. Oh, very much so. Welcome, Firebrain. How are you? Yes, Defo and Lizard. Oh, do you think so? Very much so, Smokey. We're going to an ad break, guys. So hold on 1 second. We are going to ad break. But I am going to have to go grab a drink as well once the chair dance is over, and then we will do it in the final joke, okay? But I need to go grab more drink because you guys are forcing it down my gullet like more cock than I think I can take, which is a very lot of cock. So you know it is. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god! If he takes that off,
Go back to
his
normal,
true
bitch. This
form
shit ass
will be
accent is
seen.
killing me.
Donna, Donna, Nana. Thank
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you.
I
Please fully
wanted
enjoy this immersive
to
experience.
till I get wasted. Damn, that point just kept coming.
Over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Okay, we're gonna go grab a drink and then we'll be right back. No,
Thank you
you
for
cannot.
redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
I just remembered, guys. Oh god, what did I do? I gave Smokey 10,000 points! Oh fuck, what have I done? What have I done? Uh-oh. What have I
Keep dancing, bitch, it
done?
ain't over yet.
You owe me another. Fuck that, Smokey. That ain't happening. It's all Smokey's fault, guys. Everything's all Smokey's fault. For that sus we did the other day. Okay, I will stop.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Okay, I need to go grab a drink though.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
I will abuse it. Oh, well, I can. Okay. Do you like my chair dance, Smokey? I was invisible. You like the invisible chair dance? Is that your favorite chair dance, bro? The invisible chair dance? Scammed, yes. Hey, I'm taking that toke, man. I love the scam dance. Skibbity skibop bop bop boppity beep beep boop bop bop boppity boop boop bop 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 skibbity skap bap 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 bibbity bop 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 skibbity skibbity bop 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 skibbity bop 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 skibbity bop.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Push me to the limit. Please shut the fuck up, thanks. Fuck you, Smokey. Okay, guys. You should only make them sounds when I strangle you.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in the slut.
Oh my god.
Comedic rule of 3. So basically you list 3 things, and the first 2 things establish a pattern, and then the third one is the exception to that pattern, and the farther it is an exception, the more funny it is. A comedian would say that the first 2 sets up the norms, and then you break that norm. For example, my favorite books are Moby Dick, The Great Gatsby, and Rock Hard Abs in 30 Days. There's this wonderful expectation that, oh, the third one's also going to be a serious work of literature, and then you completely destroy that notion. Or let's go back to Monty Python, because, you know, Monty Python's great, and let's look at the bridge scene in the...
Add a cough emote, please. That's a thought. That's a thought there,
The Holy
Smokey.
Grail. There's the bridge troll, and he's asking them questions before they can pass. And the first 2 questions are like, very normal, very natural.
What is your name? What is your quest?
And then the third question is always something wild
And a
off
gay
the
emote.
hook, like...
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
Mel Brooks also used this technique in World War I, where he has this vendor going along all the injured men saying, shampoo, shave, bloodletting? I even saw this comedic rule of 3 when I was vacationing in Cabo. I was sitting on the beach with my friends, and when vendors came by, they all said the same 3 things. They'd say jewelry in a high loud tone, then they'd lower their voice and say pipe, and then they'd lower their voice again and say weed. And that series always cracked us up, especially like the lowering of the volume. A 7th step to getting some humor into your book is to choose funny names.
What is your favorite color? Red. No blue. Ah! I panicked! Guys, I panicked!
Start to a funny character is often a funny name. And just because you have one amusing character name, it doesn't mean everybody needs an amusing name, right? You can just have one comedic relief character. Sherman Alexie...
Or the name a yellow fruit. Orange!
actually has this character called Tapwater. And he reveals that when he lived back on the reservation, his name was Springwater, and then when he moved to the city, he changed it to Tapwater. Or Terry Pratchett has this character called Cohen the Barbarian, which is only funny if you realize that Arnold Schwarzenegger used to be Conan the Barbarian, and this is like a riff on that. And Cohen, which is a very Jewish name, obviously, constantly like riffs on Conan the Barbarian's lines and
Okay,
sort
I
of
will go now,
repurposes
bye.
them.
Bye,
So someone asked
Smokey.
the
Thanks
Arnold
for hanging
Schwarzenegger
out.
Conan, like, what are the best things in life? And Arnold says,
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
And then Terry Pratchett has Cohen the Barbarian ask the same question, and he says, hot water, good dentistry, and soft lavatory paper. I mean, it's a great satire of Conan the Barbarian. Another wonderful name is Major in Catch 22. So his last name was Major, and then his father named his first and middle name both Major. And when they got to the army, they thought he was a major, so they promoted him from sergeant into a major, so now he was Major. Honestly, it's just a great way to poke fun at some of the absurd.
We'll make a character with an ultra silly name, but he's the straightest performer in the world. Possibly even the villain. Well, the dullest named character in the world is the clown. Dullest named character is the clown. Interesting. Names have power.
Military life. So step number 8 is some of the dangers of writing humor. I would recommend that you don't try to be funny all the time. So look at the number of jokes in your manuscript, and if you have like a lot, I would sort of cut down the worst ones, right? Only keep your very best material in there. And I think it's also a good idea to have non-funny sections, because your book works by contrast, right? If it's funny all the time, there's no relief for the reader. What you want are some sections with some pathos, with some sadness, and then when it comes back to humor, the contrast will make the funny parts even funnier. I also think there's a danger in straining to try to make a joke, and sometimes when you strain too much...
Sir Reginald as the clown, but Tinkles is the straight-laced villain. Guys, I came up with a new power for Stella. Ooh, what is it, Callie? I mean, I guess you can post in public stories. It's more fun if I show you. I think it fits in here. We might as well just pop it in here. Guys, got my throat all fucked up from having like 8 tokes. Yeah, I hate Discord messages. You can break it into 2 messages, though. Just do like a part 1 and a part 2. Or is it like significantly longer? Oh, there it is, chapter 15. Neither darkness nor stillness are a straight line. That is because light... because time, their counterparts, travel with a broken compass. North points every which way. Stella, Elias's most powerful egg, knows of worlds beyond the one she is confined in. When you see these words, the page will turn. You will not realize what your fingers have done, only that the story is continuing. And we will suffer, not because we sit on your bookshelf, but because we persist in your mind, said Stella. Damn. So she just has the ability to, like, see beyond. Just, like, to know things. Her sight is all that light is. That's pretty cool. And like I said, far off vistas is something you always want to create. Areas that you talk about but you never go to, and you grandize them.
it just comes out a little, gosh, I'm trying to make a constipation joke and it's just not coming out. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is you gotta let the humor unfold organically. And the last and final tip for writing humor is, what won't you joke about? So I do think all writers need some kind of line in the sand. You need a limit that you say, okay, like, it's all fun and games, I'm fine with joking, but like, I'm not gonna joke about that. And I'm fine with dark humor, right? It makes me think of The Big Lebowski when they have this whole speech and then let go of the ashes of their friend, and then it all just blows back into Lebowski's face. I mean, I think that's hilarious. But I think it's helpful for you to come up with rules of like, what won't you do? Sherman Alexie says that he never punches down. In other words, he tries not to make fun of people who have less power than him. And I think that's a good, like, general guideline when writing humor. Shane Gillis actually does a really, really funny bit on people with Down syndrome, which you think like, are you sure, bro? Really? But I think it works because he's not mocking them. He's more talking about it like from the inside because he has a brother with Down syndrome. He always jokes like, oh, I nearly got hit by it too. He ducks. And Bill Bryson says his line is he never jokes about people with handicaps or with disabilities. And he also says he never tries to knowingly offend someone. Still, I would recommend that you come up with your own guidelines about what you will joke about and what you won't joke about. Thanks for watching, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hell yeah.
And I hope you feel a little bit funnier now.
True. Alright, well that's another video down. Super easy, boys. Go give him a like, give him a view. That is Book Fox. He is basically our #1 source at the moment. We will eventually be moving on to someone else. But so far, I am very pleased with the videos. Alright, and now for... We got us some commentary to do. So, let's go with... Save this. And that's good. We want... They're 85 word. I'm gonna go for maybe 200 a day since that's all I need for one book in a year. Hell yeah, Callie. That's perfect, man. How do we say this? We're using it as like a time scale kind of thing. Where it's like, how much time does it take and at what point is the fall? I guess the best way to say this is with the rise of younger generations that are able to take advantage of technology and make a living off of it, and the decline of people believing that a 9-to-5 job is the only way to succeed with the wage disparity between people who play the game and do the 9 to 5 versus the people who find ways to manipulate the system into giving them what they need. With this disparity, mainly being in an age category, 40 plus for 9 to 5ers and 15 to 25 for tech. What point do you think the wage disparity will flip and the normal 9 to 5 becomes so scarce? Companies begin to fret over employment. 10 years or so. Compare that to the current wage disparity. Graphic, please, and thank you. That's a big one, boys. It's a big one. But it needs some context in there for, like, the direction that I think the wage disparity is going to go for types of people. And it's like, people say that the tech industry is dying because of AI, but AI creates an entirely new industry in and of itself, right? So, I think people are too short-sighted on, you know, whatever. Like, look how many jobs, let's say, machine manufacturing and stuff like that is, right? Like, you gotta produce the parts, you gotta maintain the parts, like, you know, you gotta, especially with digital age, you gotta have, like, tech support for them. Like, there's a ton of jobs that come out of that. So it's not just that you eliminate jobs, you also create jobs. And, like, AI tech support and, like, stuff like that is going to be, like, huge, right? What happens when the AI's down? Like, what happened today with, what happens when, you know, it's actually kind of funny how the other day we were talking about, like, Starlink and how great Starlink is and everything, and then today Starlink goes down for, like, 8 hours. Like, what is this with, like, these internet patches disappearing, man? It's fucking crazy. I'll be next, man. If I'm ever not on, it's because I don't have fucking internet or I'm dead. And if I don't have internet, I'll send a message because I have data on my phone. So even if like the power's out or whatever, as long as my phone's not dead, then you know, I could message on Twitter or I could message on the chat, or I could just go on, you know, Discord. Still watching from afar. My hands are tired from today's work, so I'm not typing as much to give them a little rest. No worries, Fireblade. Lurks are always appreciated, man. As long as you are enjoying the content. Dying here. Too many tokes today. Whew. Alright, current wage disparity. Wage disparity between traditional 9-to-5 jobs and tech-based income reflects broader economic and social shifts, particularly when comparing age groups like 40 plus, typical in 9-to-5 roles, and 15 to 25, often leveraging technology. Currently, wage growth is uneven across sectors and demographics. Data from the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta's wage growth tracker shows that higher earners, often in tech or specialized fields, experience faster wage increases, with the 75th percentile outpacing the median. Meanwhile, the Economic Policy Institute highlights wage stagnation for low and moderate income workers, many of whom are in traditional 9-to-5 jobs. For younger individuals, 15 to 25 tech-based income, where from freelancing, gig work, or entrepreneurship tends to grow faster, especially for those with college degrees. The Pew Research Center notes that young adults with higher education have seen rising median earnings, while those without face slower growth, suggesting a divide between tech-savvy youth and older workers in conventional roles. For the 40-plus age group, traditional 9-to-5 jobs often provide stability but slower wage growth tied to declining industries or roles less impacted by technology. In contrast, the 15-25 group, though starting with lower earnings due to experience, benefits from rapid growth and tech-driven opportunities. While exact figures comparing these specific categories are scarce, the trend is clear. Tech-based income is outpacing traditional wages, particularly for younger generations. Factors driving the disparity. Several key factors contribute to this gap. Technological advancements, automation, AI, and digital platforms favor skills like coding and data analysis, which younger generations adopt more readily. Workforce skills. The 15 to 25 cohort is more likely to possess tech-relevant education, while other workers may face barriers to reskilling. Economic and policy shifts. Corporate investment in tech efficiency and a decline in union power weaken wage growth in traditional sectors. Cultural changes. Younger generations increasingly reject the 9-to-5 model, embracing flexible tech-enabled income streams like content creation or app development. These dynamics suggest the disparity will widen as technology continues to reshape the labor market. Future projections. Will the disparity flip in 10 years? You asked when the wage disparity might flip, meaning traditional 9-to-5 jobs might become so scarce that companies fret over employment, potentially within the next 10 years, by 2035. To explore this, we need to consider employment trends and wage trajectories. Employment trends. The Bureau of Labor Statistics projects a 2020-2030 employment increase of 11 million jobs, mostly in service-providing sectors, while goods-producing sectors, often traditional 9-to-5 roles, may stagnate. The World Economic Forum's, you're on the front page, by the way, of the writing section, or like the front page of like, there's only like 12 streamers in the writing section. It's probably one of the smallest sections on Twitch, but you know, it is what it is. Yay! Oh, Kick. You mean Kick. You're on Kick. There's only ever... wait, I'm the only person who's ever in... wait, what? I'm the only person that's ever in writing. No one else is here. No one else streams in here. There's 840 followers across the entire fucking website. Probably shows me on your front page because you're following me. How many followers do you follow? But I mean, that's cool. Hell yeah. Front page, I'm the only fucking one! Oh, good times. Employment trends. The Bureau of Labor, okay, we read that. Wage trends. If tech-based income grows at, say, 50% annually, reflecting high demand, and 9-to-5 wages grow at 2%, reflecting stagnation, a gap widens significantly by 2035. However, a complete flip where 9-to-5 jobs become scarce requires a faster decline in their availability. Historically, major labor shifts, manufacturing decline since the 70s, takes decades. While technology accelerates change, traditional 9-to-5 jobs won't likely vanish by 2035. Instead, their share may shrink, especially in automotive automatable sectors, while tech-based roles dominate. A critical scarcity where companies struggle to fill 9-to-5 positions might emerge closer to 2040, 2050, depending on automation rates and workforce adaptation within 10 years. The disparity will likely grow, but the fret point... why do you say fret? It means flip point. I don't know what fret is. Remain elusive unless technological disruption accelerates dramatically. Graph description. Since I can't create a visual graph, here's a detailed description. Today's tech-based income for the 15-25 group grows faster than 9-to-5 wage for the 40-plus group. Driven by technology and skills over the next 10 years, this gap will widen, but traditional jobs won't become scarce enough by 2035 for companies to fret broadly. Though specific industries might... Oh shit, Running Whisper! Thank you for the follow, good sir. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Hi, sweetie. The patron was just telling me.
Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy using your creativity and spreading your ideas?
Baby.
What? When did you
And
start
just all in
smoking?
general, using your imagination.
So you have been lying.
That's what we try to facilitate here. True development of creativity without boundaries.
Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
So welcome, welcome. How are you today? Welcome, bro. I'm a girl, by the way, but it's good. Lol. I read smut and Steam myself. Lol. Just got off stream, not Steam. And Steam. Smut. We have a we do short stories, and I'm a werewoman on full moons. I turn into a woman, and we write smut. So we have this book. I guess I should just go here. Just bondage, water sports, and more. Collection of explicit encounters. 6 short stories to make you destroy your bed, basically. Halfway through now. You're Mine, the sequel to Once You're Mine by Morgan Bridges. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we haven't written a full-length thing yet. We're just relying on short stories to improve our writing for our main novel, which is a Final Fantasy-inspired story. But yeah, that's the commentary, guys. Not much else to say about that. I actually am writing my own book. It's a mystery thriller. Ooh. Today we are writing something that's akin to chapter 6. Nice. Something that's akin to a medical mystery with government conspiracies and Dr. Moreau, or like the island of Dr. Moreau vibes. Aliens and 9/11. I love it. Yup. Gotta do what you gotta do. No restrictions. Creativity should not be restricted except in one way. And I think we all know what that one way is. There in the ocean. Unconvinced. 100%. 100%. Schmorning! Hey, Levi! Levi! Guess what I watched today? And I bet you can get this. Damn it, I didn't even get to do the thing. I didn't even... Don't come out! Come out! Oh, they're dead. Yeah, it was so fucking good, bro. Holy shit, man. So fucking good. Since when the fuck we got light up rainbow jellyfish? Looking like once of those gloves from the fair. I mean, nature is a mysterious, fucked up thing. It's true. Absolute banger movie. Good use of comedy to make the sad moments hit home. Yeah, which was great, Levi, because today we were doing humor in, you know, stories and ways to use humor. So good. Okay, so we're on to scene 2 now, guys. Hector is revealed as left-handed. So this is the reaction to getting the closest match. So I need to save the only winds up closest match. And the zone level had 87%. World teams themselves seem completely fine.
Guess who's here?
Oh, welcome back, Smokey, Smokey, how's it going, bro? Why did you come back, man? Why did you come back? No, I'm just kidding, bro. You came back to say goodbye? Okay. Bye! No, I'm just kidding, Smokey. I'm just fucking with you, bro. Did you go to the bathroom and then come back, Smokey? Did you take a fat shit? But you're on your phone, so I come to make you talk. I come to use my 10,000 points on you. God damn it, Smokey. I mean, you do you, bro. I'm not your mom. I'm not your mom, Smokey. Okay? You do you, bro.
You look like her though.
Is that a compliment to me, an insult to her? Jesus, Smokey. That's brutal. You say I look like I'm guessing your mom's like 50 or 60.
My mother is amazing.
True. But so am I, Smokey, so, you know. I mean, what?
Let's agree to disagree.
I'll disagree to agree with you. Okay, Smokey?
I will disagree to agree with yo mom.
I'll disagree to disagree that we agree to disagree about disagreeing to disagree while we disagree to agree, okay? But don't bring my mom into this. Just because I brought your mom into this doesn't mean you can bring my mom into this. Okay, Smokey? This is a my mom free zone, but it's not a your mom free zone. Right?
Sorry, I think it was fire with fire, not you just water me.
You'd love it if I watered you, Smokey. Hell nah! I would run for the hills. Never look back. Oh, okay, well I know join a tribe. Live off the land, learn their language. Oh my god. Oh, what is this cursed stream? Is this guy a fucking tranny? Yes! No, I'm just a cross-dresser. I'm just a cross-dresser. I'm just a femboy. How's it going, Parasocial Combat? Haven't you been in here before? I think he might have been in here before, guys. I'm not sure. Let me check his chat history. You figure it out one day. Best of luck to you. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, I'm done. 200 words. Nice, Callie. Congratulations. Wish me luck also. Thanks. Thanks for the support, bro. Remember, fuck you. I need it being here. You get off to being here, Smokey? Is that what, are you gooning right now, bro? Needing to charge your phone, but it's at like 8% and you're like, fuck. Are you gonna make it or not? Who knows? Yeah, I'm like the black hole of luck. If you have any luck, I will steal it from you. No, just doing the helicopter. True, Smokey, true. Oh. Okay, so now this goes to the point of this needs to be the intro for the scene. Not Okay, so this is her. So we need an intro for this. I changed your. Wait. Oh shit. Oh fuck, Smokey. What did you do? What did you do? You're such a dick. Who do you think you are, Big Man Francis? What is this? Fuck. Oh. Okay, introduction to scene 2 is going to zoom out and show the laboratory, but I don't know what's in the laboratory, so let's find out. Holy shit, there he is, Big Man Francis. We're just really good at summoning people. I should make a compilation of all the times that I say someone's name, and then like 10 seconds later they type something in chat for the first time in like a week. Hey!
Is now following.
What is that, the 12th time you followed me, Big Man Francis? Thank you for the follow.
Hi, sweetie. The patron was just telling me Mr. Arch
I just summoned people out of nowhere.
Perfect match for
Oh
us.
my god.
Not that interested. Are you smoking?
It happens all the time with Beezus, where I talk about Beezus, and then all of a sudden he appears, and it's like, oh shit.
Smoking.
1989-ish?
If I talk about you, apparently you talk in chat.
Now makes sense.
Don't talk about
Pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say her 3-pack-a-day voice.
I think I should follow you. Thank you so much, Big Man Francis. I love it. We're having a little bit of a struggle to try to... I'm not here, this message doesn't exist. Never gonna call out Callie. Callie and Muffin are the two invisible people who I never call out. Give a point, please. Smokey is sitting there on his golden throne from his golden palace, holding like a little like empty tin can, being like, points, guys, I'm so poor. Points. Doing the helicopter. You can't give him points, Beezus, he's on kick. Only I can give him points. At least you tried. Oh, so much so. So much so. Oh, I love it. I don't got any. 7,700 points. Okay, how many points do I have? Let's see. Whoops. You didn't see that. Damn it. Wait, there it goes. Woo! I have 89k now. Why are your insults so fucking funny, Smokey? Oh my god. Okay, so we need something like, lab heat of processors. Yeah! Congratulations, Callie. Fuck yeah, that's what it's all about. Oh wait, I'll gamble too. Oh wait, you can't, Smokey! You can't gamble! Which is hilarious, because you can gamble on Twitch, but you can't gamble on Kick, but Kick is the one people are always worried about gambling on. Damn, man, that's really fucked up. I'll just redeem fuck you.
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
No! Beezus, what have you done? No! I must follow you to the grave. Follow you to the grave!
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
30,000. 30,000. 30,000. Bitches, I got 30,000. I got 30,000. More like you're dancing on my grave. Oh fuck, here it comes. Smokey's going for changing it all. We're being high. Oh no, don't. No, Smokey. Fuck. Stop! Stop! Stop!
You did good, you can
Stop!
rest now, babe.
Stop! 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 Stop!
Thank you
You
for
only
redeeming
need
chair
to
dance.
do 10 now.
Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Okay.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
You're so scoured. I have no idea. I don't know how to spell. Scoured?
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Machines. Machines.
This scammer MFER. A chair dance is a type of dance performed using a chair as a prop. It usually involves sensual or theatrical movements while standing over or moving around the chair, often seen in burlesque, lap dance, or contemporary choreography.
Because you can't see my bottom half.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Bet you're wearing heels right now. I could be. Potentially, I absolutely could be. 100% Smokey. 100%. Oh, always. Always, Smokey. Always.
You did good, you can rest now, babe. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Naughty naughty Indian voice, 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 naughty naughty Indian voice.
You're naughty, naughty Indian voice. Or I can do a naughty Indian voice. It is a very much a so.
Keep dancing,
Or
bitch, it
you
ain't over
want a
yet.
very much an Indian voice. That is a naughty Indian voice. Or not even Indian voice. He is very much so not that. You're doing what I tell you to do it. Or you're level 40, Smokey. Ooh, that is a high level. That is a very high level. You did not earn that level though. You would forever be a cheater because you cheated. You are actually level 20. You are not level 40. So it is a total bullshit. You are not allowed to be what you are. Do you understand? We're gonna level up next points. If you can get to level 80, Smokey, I'll
did
give
good,
you
can
12
rest now,
points.
babe.
Yep, that's a solid deal. 11 deal? Sure, okay, 11. Bet. True, I'll gamble all of my points on it. See, boom, there, all my points are on it now, because all my points are gone. I'm trying to describe, like, what this medical facility looks like. But I don't know what to call, like, the larger machines. Like, No, it's because it's the actual lab where they do the test. So it'd have like microscopes, like centrifuges, you know, those kinds of things, like kind of like medical, like needles, like test tubes, that kind of stuff. So, small microscopes, test tubes. It's not that far, Levi, because basically they're going through whatever process it is that you would try to find disease in a blood cell. So they're studying the blood cell in order to see what's inside of it that's causing the damage of the disease. And the program that Linda's working on is trying to basically find a protein that matches what's in the blood sample. And it's like a completely normal blood sample as far as they can tell, but none of the computer can't match anything because it's all left-handed.
Have you seen the every scene in the new Final Destination? That shit is wild.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like small test tubes, centrifuges. Wait. Centrifuges. Jesus. Across several tables. Final Destination is crazy, but I liked the first two more so than the ones after, because the ones after just got brutal, whereas the ones in like the first two were just like really, really good. And then it became like, you know, kind of fucking ridiculous. Like an engine blowing up and the fan shooting through someone's skull in a drive-thru. Like, just ridiculous levels of shit. Almost parody levels. Hematology analyzer? Larger microscope. Play behind a glass wall. Circles with circular patches in glass. Connected to something like that. Attached. What was the name of the main character Final Destination again? Was it Wilma and who? I have no idea. I'm terrible with names. Ain't a doctor. I just watched detective shows. Have you seen Bloodlines, the newest one? No, Smokey. I don't know what Bloodlines is. Ask Grok to provide a list of medical equipment that the CDC would use to analyze a new virus. Looks so confused. Do you at least know who Wilma is? No. Comment on some short vids. When I'm done, can we see this? Uh-oh. When Wilma balls fit in your butt. Beezus, are you sure you're not Smokey? Oh my fucking god. He's too creative to be me. A few days out of my medication, unfortunately, this is just how it goes until I get more. That Lucille Ball's grandchild. Oh my fucking god, we're on ads. We're on ads, guys. Oh my god. Okay. I hate ads. Same. Same. Ads are bullshit. Fuck ads.
Fuck adverts, this trash streamer. Fuck adverts, this trash streamer. Fuck adverts, this trash streamer. Fuck adverts, this
Yeah,
trash
I'm so
streamer.
much
Fuck
of a
adverts,
trash
this
streamer. Why the fuck do I have ads? They're not making any money off me, and I ain't making any fucking money. The fuck do I need ads for? It should be like if you're a fucking partner, then you get ads. This is some bullshit.
Pretends to not read my comment. This MFER.
Turn them off for your gang over there, then. You can't turn them off. They're at the minimum amount they'll be without having pre-rolls. And if you have pre-rolls, people just click on the stream, get 3 minutes of ads, and fucking leave. I don't think I need to describe this at all. This is just a waste. I don't even know. Just trying to... Writing directly in Notepad has to be such a disorganized mess. I'm not sure how you manage to keep track of everything. That's the neat part, Beezus. You don't! It's a complete fucking disaster house. That's what makes it fun. I actually used to write in Notepad too until I swapped to Scrivener. I don't know what Scrivener is, Beezus, but I like the fact that it's like I don't know. It's just what I'm comfortable with. It's what I'm used to. It's what I've always used. I'm just like imagining in my head like the scene is kind of like we've been at the computer with Linda, but and it's kind of like zooming out, and as it's zooming out, you're seeing like more and more of the laboratory and like how big it is, and like, you know, because this is like, oh, obviously like a CIA, like, you know, level, like highest level possible, like laboratory, kind of like highest priority basically. Are we ready today? Are we reading today? Sorry. Yes. Yeah. If you want me to read chapter 5, Callie, I am down to read chapter 5. Let's do it. Now the question is, chapter 15 is half done. Of Be the Music. Ooh, nice. That was Discord. So, do you want me to read chapter 15 of Be the Music, Callie, or do you want me to read chapter 5 of Butterflies with Vertigo, or do you want me to read both? Honestly, maybe having you read my full story chapter by chapter would help you give me ideas for fleshing out the story whenever we get to help you helping me with developing my story ideas. I mean, I think it's cool, and just be the music. I think if both is too much. No, both isn't too much. I enjoy reading. I thought you wanted to keep your story secret, Beezus. Or at least, like, fragmented enough that people couldn't really understand it. But if you want me to read Act 2, I'm totally down. Then both. It'll be the music first since it's shorter. Sounds good? Alright, here we go. Neither darkness nor stillness exist in a straight line. That is because light, because movement, their counterparts, travel with a broken compass. North points every which way. Stella, Elias's most powerful leg, knows the worlds beyond the one she is confined in. As we are all confined to a line, her mind is a sphere. She has this to say to you. When you see these words, the page will turn. You will not realize what your fingers have done, only that the story is continuing. And we will suffer, not because we sit on your shelf, but because we persist in your mind, said Stella. My story is put out from Act 1 to 19 on Royal Road Scribble Hub already. I was mostly sending you my worst acts to see what I needed to fix before I uploaded them. Oh, that's perfect, Beezus. So do you want me to read them on stream, or you don't want me to read them off stream? Crease between your eyebrows. Prove to Stella you heard doesn't matter, whatever you want to do. Alright, sounds good. I'll read a chapter a day, Beezus. I love reading. Crease between your eyebrows. Prove to Stella you heard her. Because you are an ember cage. I already have it copyrighted, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely steal your story, Beezus. And I'll rewrite it worse than it was. Worse than it was will be a challenge. Don't worry, I'm good at those. Hold on a sec. That's so dumb. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, sorry about that. You are an ember, because you are an ember cage. You can hear the voice of pure fire, the blaze of resonance within us all, that speeds the heart and thrusts forward the legs. Closer, closer, and Stella could escape the globe. Stella can stop all of this. I don't know if there's supposed to be a space there. She can stop you from ever weakening, from ever dying. You will have your flowers, and you won't have to die for them. Your fingers wrapped round the globe. A doll seemed to crawl from out the glass. I'm out, but I can't move. Isn't this is the day Gawain and I met, the day I died, Stella exclaimed. You're a rich shut-in. How could you know what we look like, or even how we feel about where we belong? I bet you're only used to seeing residents of House of Shamblefoot. You guys have it good. You whine. You walked back over to the bed of pink and sky blue roses and lilies, a doll in your hand, and you were about ready to throw it. This is my chance to fix everything, to make sure you don't turn into the Dullahan. Heal. You will no longer know this disease. She tried to rid you of the howling red, but her power was dampened. The doll grazed your cheek. The buzzing you heard, gone, and your senses were mildly enhanced for a moment. You stopped yourself when you fully recognized the keys of a piano. It was under a sheet. When the sun peeked through the windows, you caught sight of it. The smell of the doll was that of dirt after rain, of flowers well fed, and the sight of an instrument instilled passion in you. You breathed faster and faster, as if breathing for the first time, and ran towards it. And of course, you were no good. Key after key, the sound was cacophonous. Stella, you spoke to the doll, but it made no sense that a doll would possess the ability to speak. Stella wanted to lift her arm. All she could tell of her body was that someone was walking closer, towards the door. Nell is about to take you from your half-sister. You end up lifting the entire school rather than your arm, and Nell crashes through the steel door. The corners of your lips go crooked. Gawain, I need you to know that whatever form you take, you will always be my brother, said Stella. The Stella of this version of history realizes you're sick, that you're here for a specific reason. You're here to be made into a piano. Yeah, my grandmother says I have the fingers for an... What? A piano? What are you saying? Makes sense now. The snow globe we were trapped in, it's made of Elias, the star with 8 legs. True, GPB! Welcome, welcome, brother. How's it going? I need you to live, Gawain, because I realized something. The school is made of a star that fell from the sky. That's why I'm able to heal you. You're a freak because you'll outlive me. And I'm not dying. The school will heal me. Gawain, listen to me, said Stella. The sound was muffled. You didn't hear a word of that. Nell walked up to you. You're sick, said Nell. Ooh, leaving off on a tense moment there. Callie, pulling those heartstrings a little too hard. Does it feel difficult to know what's happening at the end? Stella's inside the doll, right? Yeah. And she's like watching the events unfold as if repeated through history. Yeah. I think that's fucking awesome. Alright, we're going to take a token, then we're going to read Beezus' Act 2. Act 2, Beyond the Threshold. Alex woke up to a chemical stink, burning his nostrils. He coughed and struggled to his feet. The walls were covered in peeling yellow wallpaper and dark circles from untreated water damage. The ceiling, a stretch of identically sized tiles, continuing on farther than the eye could see. Fluorescent lights hung overhead, similar to the ones back in the office, but these ones were louder, brighter, more erratic, flickering on and off every few seconds, letting a sea of shadows fill the room, and banishing them just as suddenly. Felt like he was standing underneath a blaring heat of a desert sun that had the power to disappear at a moment's notice. John was sitting cross-legged on the ground a few feet away from him. His usually firm shoulders sagged, and there were deep lines carved across his face that now made it look as if he'd aged 10 years overnight. Alex softly, "John?" Hearing his name, John turned to face Alex, forcing a rigid smile onto his face. "John, I'm glad to see you didn't crack your head open after all. I'm not sure how many brain cells you had left to spare." John looks up and down Alex's body, his lips pressing into a thin line as they settle on his feet. "John, you okay?" Alex looks down, even to realize how badly his legs were trembling. True, Smokey. You're definitely gonna level up, Smokey. 100% you're gonna level up. I know, it's a great song, okay? I broke Kick. Well, if you want, I can break Twitch. Check this out. You ready? You can't spam like that on, on Kick. Alright. Alex looks down and didn't realize how badly his legs were trembling. He tried to steady himself before they gave out from underneath him. But he was too late. As he began to topple back to the ground, he was caught by a strong arm. "John, I guess not." "Alex, that settles it." John raised his eyebrows, his arm still holding tight to his shoulder to steady him. "Alex, I'm tired of trying to hold it together. Being an adult sucks. I'm crashing at your place when we get back home. I'm sure you and Sarah have room somewhere for a freeloader." John, "No, but we have a kennel. So if you're fine with eating dog food and being left alone in hot cars, then I'm sure we can make room for you." Alex lets out a shaky laugh. "Alex, you seem to be in good enough mood to threaten me, so I assume you figured out where we are already." Alex's body was in a disgusting state, covered in a layer of sweat and some other mysterious liquid. Curiosity got the better of him and brought a hand to his face, sniffing it. He recoiled in an instant as the stench of bleach, mildew, and vomit overwhelmed his senses. John, "Not yet." Alex, "I mean, we fell down here from the office, right? It's probably some sort of basement level." A white blur streaks across Alex's vision and interrupts their conversation. Alex jumps out of the way of it as he sees the object land on the ground with a loud thud. Alex, "What the hell was that?" They both edge towards the fallen object. The coffee mug lies sideways, pouring a streaming brown liquid onto the carpet, staining it a dark brown. The words, "World's Best Dad," are written on the front of it, along with a large number 1 in the middle of it. Alex looks up at the spot where the object had first appeared. His eyes widened. "Alex, there's no hole. Where did it even come from?" Alex begins to back away from the spot, craning his neck at the ceiling. "There's nothing but endless rows of flickering tiles." Alex, "It's not possible." John, "That doesn't matter. Right now, we need to focus on getting out of here." Alex looks away from the ceiling. Alex, "You're right. There's probably an exit around here somewhere." John nods, motioning Alex to follow behind him. They both slowly move down the narrow hallway in complete silence. Alex trails behind him, watching as John glances carefully around each corner they come across, preparing himself for whatever next surprise might be lurking around them. Toppled over crates, office supplies, and half-eaten food were strewn about the length of the floor. This place felt like a homeless encampment that had been hit by a tornado. Alex. John? John shakes his head, determined to make a little sound as possible during this journey. Each corner they come across looks almost identical to the previous one, making it feel like they're playing a difficult spot-the-difference game. John puts his hand up to stop Alex. There's a loud banging sound coming from the other side of the corner. They both share a glance, trying in silence to figure out if they should investigate or not. Whatever answer John thinks he sees in Alex's eyes is enough to push forward once more. They round the corner to see an office chair sunk halfway through the ground. Alex stares, his brows furrowed at the impossible sight. The chair's wheels spin lazily in the chair, and the cracked leather arms are halfway swallowed by the carpet. John takes a step closer to it, scrutinizing every detail of the half-consumed chair. It was similar to every other place they'd seen so far, except it was blurry for some reason. Alex inches closer, peering over John's shoulder. Alex, something wrong with the floor here. John frowns, squatting close to the warped patch of carpet. He reaches out a hand, hovering just above the surface. Alex, would you touch it? Why would you touch it? John ignores his warning and presses slowly with his fingertips. For a second, it almost seems like the ground is going to hold, but then his fingers sink in, sending a perfect ring of ripples radiating outward from the point of contact. John jerks his hand away and scrambles to his feet. They both watch as the ripple continues, tilting the chair even further. Slowly, inch by inch, it sinks deeper until only the wheels remain visible, still spinning idly. Out I go. Later all. Alright, Sean, have a good one. Take care, good sir.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Ads approaching. Ads approaching! Oh, congratulations,
now,
Sean.
Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Of course I don't need to see. Why would I need to see? What could there possibly be to see? I don't know, Smokey, you tell me. What is there ever possible for me to see? Could it be that to see is what we need? Smokey only speaks the truth, Sean. He is the master of truths. No truth escapes his grasp.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Alright. Alex, let's go a different way. John is silent and wipes his palm off on his pants. John, let's go. John's hands are trembling at his side. Balled so tightly into fists, his knuckles turn a pale white. Alex, what the hell is this place? John, it doesn't matter. They pressed forward deeper into the labyrinth. Each step they took made the pressure building up inside Alex's chest grow larger. He tried to keep in a deep breath to take in a deep breath to steady himself, but the taste of mold only made his unease worsen. A black ring began to close around his vision from the corners of his eyes, and shoving his world into a narrow tunnel. The world begins to spin, and he feels like he's falling once more. He didn't even realize it, but he was back on his knees somehow, reaching out a hand in John's direction, forced to watch as he slowly receded further into the distant hallways. Alex's body grew colder, too numb to feel panic anymore. He felt relaxed finally, and slowly allowed his eyes to close. Woman's voice. I missed you, Alex. Alex. John! The world snaps back into focus, giving him the strength to finally scream. John. Alex? He hears John's voice from down the hallway. Alex forces himself upright again into the kneeling position, one of his hands clutching his chest, with the others pressing into the ground, keeping him upright. John. Alex, look at me. John softly slaps both his cheeks. John, are you with me? Alex. Her. Alex's words are cut off by a fit of coughs. Alex, it was her. John. Who? Alex looked around looking for her, but he's all alone. It's only him and John in the hallway now. Alex. Alex shakes his head. Alex. I don't know. John stares at him silently, letting Alex catch his breath in peace for a few moments before pulling him back to his feet. Ads! Ads. Sad ads. Okay, we're back. John stares at him silently, letting Alex catch his breath in peace for a few minutes before pulling him back to his feet. John, I can't afford for you to start losing it. Not now. Alex steadies himself as best he can, but the tremors never fully subside. John's grip on his arm tightens, no longer just trying to steady him. John. Alex, listen. Get your head on straight. I need you thinking clearly. Alex manages a shaky nod. Alex, I'll try, but I'm not sure it's ever been on straight enough for me to do that. John doesn't even crack a smile. Alex, you don't need to be. John covers Alex's mouth before he can say another word, his eyes wide. Doesn't say anything, eyes darting down the corridor ahead. For a moment, Alex doesn't hear anything, just the ragged breaths being stifled between John's hand. After a few tense moments, he finally hears it too. The faint, heavy steps of a large animal moving through the hallway in their direction. John quickly pulls him into a small crevice in the wall. The huge footsteps continue to grow louder and louder until it comes to a stop in front of them. Creature. Creature takes in one wet gasp like it was choking on air with each breath. Begins to sniff the ground, making Alex's hair shift from the powerful winds it created. Then, there's ear-piercing sound of something sharp running down the wall above them, slowly creeping closer to the entrance to their hiding spot. One black glistening claw slides into view, drawing closer to them until it's only inches away from Alex's face. It's half the length of Alex's head, and chipped and jagged edges, sign of a predator that's been successful in many of its past hunts. John presses deeper into the crevice, dodging away as the claw probes around in the tight space. His eyes flick between the claw and Alex's face as it threatens to skewer him. Then, the claw withdraws, scraping harshly against the wall as it does. The creature lets out a loud howl that sounds like the mixture between a wolf's howl and a human scream. Thump. 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 The creature begins to move again, shaking the ground underneath them. The thudding fades into the distance. Neither of them dare to move for a full minute. John, let's go. John pulls himself out of the crevice, reaching out a hand to pull Alex forward with him. Alex takes his hand silently with a nod and trails behind him. The two continue deep into the twisting yellow corridors. Alex can hear his own heartbeat slamming against his chest. Every other sound, even the buzzing of the lights, can no longer be heard over it. Every other sound but one. A voice whispering softly in his head like a forgotten lover desperately trying to wake him from a dream. Holy shit, Beezus, that's fucking great. I fucking love it. I'm gonna spell intriguing. There's always so many grammar problems. How do I ever never notice until you read them out loud? There you go. Go support Beezus, guys. Go read his story. Thanks for sharing your story, Beezus. We do feel like, we can come back to this in this description for now. So we're zooming out. It's just like all the tables around Linda, and then from there there's the larger machines all lining the walls. Ended off with something like the with this process at a halt, the rest of the samples Do you use M dashes at all? I'm not sure what their purpose is, Beezus, but not really. But my grammatical structure is absolute shit. I don't even know what button that is on the keyboard, because it's not this one. What the hell button even is it? inside a sealed, I guess, vat. It's hard to do. You hold down Alt, then push 0151 on number pad, then release Alt. It's better to have it bound to a button on your mouse. What the fuck? Well, that didn't work. Has to be on the... Oh. My keyboard doesn't have a numpad. Yeah, that doesn't work. Shot by goon. Damn, Smokey. You gotta go to the OnlyFans for that, bro. Go pump my numbers. Make me a millionaire, bro. Fortunate. It's only needed... It's only needed when you get into the final stages of editing anyways. Most people won't care. I see. Did you see my comment on Yo YouTube? The one that said giggity? Smokey? Is that the one you're talking about?
Welcome to Talks.
Which one of my YouTubes? The Talk Stories? I will suck, I will suck, I will suck. What the fuck, Smokey? Why would you That's literally exactly what I told you to do. That is literally exactly what I told you to do, but like on Twitter and on Rumble and in the Twitter community. But you go and do it on YouTube. You're the best troll, Smokey. I am new to X, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of new to X too, bro. I have no idea what's going on over there. Linda pressed her feet to the floor and slid the chair backwards. She pressed her fingers against her forehead and rubbed her eyebrows. She needed a second opinion. Now we'll span. New to all social media, has been trying to figure out how to use them for marketing. Same, Beezus. But you know, I just so far the farthest I've got the marketing. I mean, you have to say that something was successful, because if you didn't know, Beezus, check this out. One of the mods of one of the communities. Where is it? Yeah. Someone pinned my message in this community. So I'm the top pinned message in this community. Isn't that fucking amazing? it's the bees it's the ads. This is the clip. Honestly, you're doing a good job overall. You're active and consistently keep up with most, all of them with edited clips. Yeah. Because clips are the biggest thing.
I fucking hate this shit.
I just want to catalog. And then you saying, someone please clip that. But yeah, so that means basically anyone who goes to this community, this message will always appear. So everyone sees this that comes to the community. It's the top message. And one of the mods pinned it. I was like, so like, what the fuck? Thank you so much. I want to try jalapeno cheddar stuffed bacon wrapped sausage, but I also want donuts. Damn, Callie, that's a really difficult thing to choose between. So I saw this one that you made on Twitter, giggity. But yeah, you know, just keep going, keep trying, keep pushing, keep being better. Content's not the best it can be. We need to make the content better. Let's get better, guys. That's what it's all about. Unmod me. Read comment. Wait, what, Smokey? Unmod you? Unmod me. I want to see if I can still spam without cooldown. Oh, you want me to unmod you on Kick? Yeah, you're good. You're no longer a mod. Bye, Smokey. Thanks for being such a great mod. You really improved the stream a lot, brother. He is the #1 king. He is Smoking Heidi. Yeah, I don't know. Well, there is no cooldown, Smokey, so... Smoke It ID, you are now a mod again. You can never escape being a mod. You are also an OG of the channel. Damn it, I tried escaping mod. You can't get away, Smokey. Once you're mod forever, unless you pull a Valium boy. And then you have to give me your gun and your badge. But that's just disgrace. You don't want to be disgraced, Smokey. What do I gotta do? I mean, no one really watches me on Kick, but you know. Valium Boy was also on Twitch. So he had a lot more momentum because he had both Kick and Twitch. So, I mean, you can't really do much on Kick with just you there. But randomly banning people, abusing your power, and just generally disrupting other people's enjoyment of the stream. So, you could try to be like Zoinko. There's always that. But I would miss you so much, Smokey. Just like I'd miss Eggy Mayo. I mean, I still miss Valium Boy. I wish he didn't have that crash out. If only he just hadn't banned Toe Connoisseur. All he had to do was not ban Toe Connoisseur! He just couldn't take criticism, so it was probably a good thing that, you know, he's not a mod. But hey, just more lore to add to the background, right? / ban host. You're killing me, Smokey. You're killing me. True, Smokey. Now, I don't want to give you any ideas, Smokey, but are you actually doing that, or did you set, like, a macro to do that for you? Have on. Okay, I was like, you're gonna hurt your finger doing that, bro. That's a lot of clicking. I play on one monitor. You're a pleb, Smokey. Get a second monitor, bro. I gotta buy a third monitor to go over here so I can have all the other stuff over here. That's gonna be a purchase. That's what I'm saying. I want you on the other. Oh, you play on one and then you watch me on one. Ah, yeah, okay, see, you're super smart. I have 2 monitors and I missed a payment on one of them, so it's disabled. Wait, what, Callie? How do they disable your monitor from not paying? My monitor is disabled like me. Oh, that's fucking great, Callie. Just like your mind. They put a chip in the equipment they sell so they can track and disable it whenever until you finish paying. I would never buy from that company because then you just turn your monitor off whenever the hell you want it. And you know what? Next is going to be a subscription to your fucking monitor. It's going to be like, oh my god, in order to... I can't afford to pay my monitor bill. You mean your monitor bill? The fuck? It's the same thing like paying for online services but also paying for your internet. If I pay for internet, I shouldn't have to pay for fucking online services. Smokey, do you think you're funny? Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that's brutal, bro. Smokey, do you really think that you're funny? I got you to stop spamming. I win. Truly, Levi. Exactly, Callie. You can totally outdo him. Are you macroing? He's got an auto click, so he's just got the auto click clicking on the emote. Talks tardy. Yeah, I'm a tardy at talks. I'm never on time. I'm always 10 seconds late. It's it's a BTTV macro. Didn't want to make you. I have the other chats here, so it doesn't matter, Smokey. You don't affect it. Unless it's a chatter on Kick, in which case I would just go back. These carries on. Oh, man. I've never seen so many emotes, guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna drown out all your emotes, Smokey. Ha 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 ha. I am drowning out your emotes. What, you done? What, you done, bitch? That's it? That's all you got? Please, man, I could go for hours. What are you, a 20-second teddy? What is this? Wait, you just put on emo only mode? Emote only mode. Oh man. That's a good time, Smokey. So I'm thinking about just like having a time skip here.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your
And we
seat.
just go
Do not move your
straight
feet.
back to
Do not
them,
stretch. Do not
both
go to the
walking
bathroom.
into the
Have another
office, and her being like, see what I mean? So we don't actually have to describe what's happening.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
But again, I'm really bad at transitions. But I want it to be like her walking into the door is them walking into her office. Right? That's how I envision it. Oh no, you did every one of them, Smokey? You are a bad man. You are a very, very bad man. I will walk straight into your butt cheeks. Oh, Smokey. How do you still have it in you, man? You are a hell of a dude. Hell of a motherfucker, I'll tell you that. Hopefully we could do this for another
I miss my sexy librarian.
60
You can put those sweet
years.
sight setters back in place, slut.
Smokey, do you think we could do this for another 60 years? I would be so happy
Thank
if we
you
could
for
do this for
redeeming
another
chair dance.
60 years.
Hitox will now dance for you. Please
No?
fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Damn, man. Well, outside. Sure you will, Smokey. Sure you will.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't
I
over
believe
yet.
it. Why are you laughing at my death? Because sometimes, Smokey, things are so bad you just
Death
have
to
to
all
laugh.
witches, death to all 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 witches.
Come on, some witches are great, dude.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
When they get older, they still can look young, so you can look at
How
them.
many
You know that
PPL
they
have
are
you
old.
cursed in your lifetime?
How many people
Somebody
have
gonna
you
get
cursed?
hurt real bad.
Oh, I have cursed over 2,000 people, Smokey. They are very much cursed. You know what they are cursed with? They are cursed with the knowledge that I exist. That I am a person. That this kind of thing could be a real thing. It just scares way too many people. They do not know what I know. And I cannot tell them because they will not understand. So I must wait and I must watch and I must let it happen. Because that is the only way that you can know for sure that people will be understanding of what you say, is if it has already happened. And then it gives them grounding for understanding it. But before then, it is not a good time to be able to do it. It is like clicking the redeem. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! That will reset everything. No, you must not do it, the redeem. Do not redeem, good sir. No, that is not how it works.
Go back
I
to
do
normal,
not need-
bitch.
I do
This
not
shit
need
ass.
that
A moment
reason.
of silence for those lost due to McDonald's. Obesity is your friendly neighbor.
Ooh, Smokey, that's a brutal one, but yeah, it's true. I wouldn't call them victims of McDonald's. I would call them victims of themselves. But McDonald's was definitely the gun. But do you get mad at the gun? No, you don't get mad at the gun. Get mad at the person who pulls the trigger on the gun. Did you know, I think it's every 3 out of 5 people in America is obese? Yeah, it's actually crazy, Smokey, but it's a statistic that's skewered by what they consider obese. It's like you weigh like more than like 150 pounds, you're like obese. Like, it's just a completely fucking ridiculously skewered thing. I think it's more like 25 to 30% of people are over 300 pounds, and like 10% of people are over 500 pounds. That's a fuckload of people. Especially in a place that's 300 million people. Like 10% of that is the entire population of Canada. So the entire population of Canada are people that are over 500 pounds. You can be nominally obese without actually being overweight. Yeah, Levi, that's why it's a skewered statistic. Couldn't even imagine lifting that weight every day. Yeah, I know, Smokey, it's fucking insane. I mean, I like food, but I'm lazy as fuck. How do you eat that much food? I can just see you sitting there, Smokey, with your ice cream sitting on your stomach like Homer Simpson, just eating ice cream out of the bucket, watching my 500-pound life. It's a beautiful scene. I'm only 490 right now. I was 55 kilograms last time I measured. Yeah, I'm probably between like, I'd say probably 55 and 65 kilograms. It's like 110, 130 pounds. Fluctuating around, you know. How much beef jerky have I eaten in the last month? How much steak have I eaten? You are the bag that flies in the wind. Guys, I gotta hold on to something. Should SRS grind? Should I go on blood? Okay, I got two. One, stupid, ridiculous, easy. Get all of the Barrows gear. And then another one would be get like 3 heads from wilderness bosses. Just missing Torag's legs. It's not stupid easy. Hate wildy bosses, though. Okay, I'm trying to think of bosses that aren't just Slayer bosses that you can do anytime. You could go for a Vorkath head. Yeah, I ain't done Vorkath in a while. Either that or like maybe a God Wars dungeon. Do like, I don't know, 50 or 100 God Wars. Or do like 50 of each of them. I remember the old days of trioing bandos. So I remember I logged in one day and like this was like when we started playing again, when I got my subscription back again when I was using that bond. And a guy was like, "Yo, I remember you from the bandos days." And he was talking about how I used to take bandos for them. And I was like, fuck yeah, man. Those were the good days. Good to see people still out there doing that. It's fucking good time. Gonna have to make myself some extended super anti-fires first, but yeah, forecast should be chill. Hell yeah, sounds good. Okay, so... Not Arims. That's be stupid. Carols. Today I woke up screaming. It was one of those screams you hear in deep space where sound cannot travel because there's no air, and no air escaped my wide open mouth when I screamed for help. Mother Earth was indifferent. I blamed Mother Earth for waking me up. Also, cheese is good! True, Callie. True. True. Both very profound truths in life. That no one ever truly hears your voice, and that mold is amazing. Big hater of most cheeses. I put cheese on everything I eat. Fuck. Nachos, pizza, lasagna, mac and cheese, tacos, poutine, sandwiches, burgers, I mean, like, eggs, like breakfast, bacon, eggs, and cheese. All melted together into like a sandwich. Fuck, man, cheese is so good. I put that shit on everything except my steak. Don't put cheese on steak, guys. Don't put cheese on steak. It's a big no-no. There's etiquette even in me when it comes to food, right? I'll put fruit on fries with cheese, but I ain't not a big bacon fan either. For the win, no Zammy Spear, so I can't use DHL. I don't understand. What does Zammy Spear have to do with Dragon Hunter Lands? Am I missing something? Oh, you don't have one. I see. I have 2 Hydra Claws and no Zammy Sphere. Very sad. Damn, Levi, that's brutal. How do you even get a Zammy Spear? Is that from God Wars? Is that from, I can never remember his name. the Zuckrock dude, Krill, that's what it is. I don't know how to spell goatee. There needs to be a conversation in here about the cup. He sits down. Alright, extended super anti-fire is made. Nice, Levi. I don't know, I think leaving this scene off like this, like just this realization here, this dilemma, because it's like not too clear to the reader anything about this world being fully right-handed. So they're like, well, why is left-handed so, like, why is it so significant that he reached for it with his left hand? Do we mention that? No, we never mention anything about left-handed or right-handed stuff. So this is the first time we're mentioning it. Maybe we emphasize her using her right hand. But this is supposed to get her to look at the DNA structure of the double helix itself. Because she's like, well, this is the first symptom. Because we haven't shown any of the symptoms of the disease. And the first symptom of the disease is all of a sudden you're left-handed. And then you start to get really sick. So this is supposed to be a moment where they both realize that this guy is actually sick. And since they both kind of work alone, this single event of her asking him about this DNA winds up showing that he's actually sick. And since he hasn't shown any symptoms, and let's say yesterday she saw him using his right hand, so maybe we show something about because he's gonna basically gonna be put in quarantine, and they're gonna be like, well, shit, we have something in here infected him. So then they're gonna maybe look at what he was working on. But Linda in the background is also going to be looking at his blood work and trying to find out, like, how far along he is. And it's like, well, how did it go from yesterday he was right-handed, today he's left-handed? Within 24 hours, he got infected and all of his chirals were completely shifted. So it asks these huge questions of how the fuck does this happen so fast? But I think we're gonna end it there for now. I think we got plenty of stuff in today, guys. This entire scene here is pretty good. And we're gonna start using these intros as scene transitions. So this is what we've got so far. Dr. Linda Yui stood at her desk, her slender arms outstretched, her delicate hands folded over the edges. She stared at the computer screen, the stress in her shoulders growing as she attempted to lean closer. It was useless. She was a lapdog and she knew it. Confidential national security, need to know eyes only. It reflected in her glasses, harsh and direct. She knew what it was. The blood samples showed no signs of decay. There's no obvious cause, be it disease or virus or some flaw in the chemistry of the blood's functionality. Linda tapped her heel against the side of her desk, a steady rhythm to keep her thoughts measured as the calculations drew to a close. There had to be a simpler solution. She looked at the clock, 3:45 a.m. It had been over 13 hours. The protein folding AI sequence had yet to make a single match of the sample. If this was noticeably irregular blood, it would not be so concerning. Everything seemed to be fine, yet there was not a single match. The robust essence of steam had left its soul, and with it the lamented smell of crisp, dark brew. The mug stood as a lone bastion of self among the sterile environment of the laboratory. The bright red and orange-colored words, "Don't forget breakfast," standing alone as a vessel with which to break the cycle of endless work. With a collage of breakfast foods on it, a stoic reminder that some things are not worth sacrificing. Linda took a sip of the coffee. The rich roast did the trick, her mind filled with calculations and probabilities. She was slowing and needed more of a booster. At this point, the AI program was expiring its database. Linda began scanning the summary of the completed task to find if there was an error. She looked over at the microscope station with the blood sample. She knew the answer to the scan. She just needed clarification. There was nothing. The familiar sound of the program completing its scan ran in her ears. The sound of failure. No matches found. She threw her hands up, kicking the side of her desk before composing herself. She pushed her hand against her forehead and rubbed her eyebrows. Calm down, run the protocol, check the partial matches. Her fingers were already at work pulling up the most common proteins. This made no sense. The maximum level of compatibility was only 47% on average, but the proteins themselves seemed completely fine. The lab hummed with the heat of processors. Machines scoured the room. Small microscopes, test tubes, centrifuges spread across several tables. Larger machines lined the walls, vials of blood, ammonia, and several others inside a cooled, sealed container. Labels on all of them. Could this sample have been contaminated? Linda pressed her feet to the floor and slid the chair backwards as she pressed her fingers against her forehead and rubbed her eyebrows. She needed a second opinion. Standing up, she turned towards the door, striding across the room, dodging through tables. She slid the keycard, and the familiar sound of the seal releasing filled her ears as the door opened. The blank white tiled hallway loomed before her. She walked for several moments before stopping in front of a door. The sign on the door read Dr. Hector Bridge. She slid the card and the door opened. They walked into Linda's lab, the conversation riddled with confusion and questions. How could it only match to that degree? Linda asked Hector as they approached the computer. Maybe if you followed instructions. Hector pointed to the coffee mug on the desk, the words burning into Linda's soul. Don't skip breakfast. Her stomach growled in response. An empty stomach leads to an empty mind. If this is a simple fix, I'm holding you to breakfast for the next year. Hector said as he sat down. We are in ads. Fucking ads. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Hoping. Oh, I fucked this up. Hold on a sec. There we go. Smash the chair into the mic. I'm retarded. Trying to find the easiest way to show off the books when I go AFK. Okay. Hector said as he sat down looking at the monitor. They went over the data for several minutes. Look where they match. Near matches on the left sides. Hector rubbed his chin, a scraggly attempt of a goatee clinging to it. Pass me my coffee, please. I'm gonna grab another cup. Hector mindlessly reached over, grabbed the cup, and passed it to Linda. You gonna take it? he said after holding it out for several seconds. Then he turned his head to look at her. An almost terrified look on her face. It instantly turned to shock and realization. What hand are you using, Hector? My right hand? He looked to his left hand, holding the cup. The shock now surging through him. It was his left hand. Why had he picked up the cup with his left hand? And it's like, well, why did he pick up the cup with his left hand? Why is that significant? It's because now he's infected! But yeah. So, it is what it is, guys. We gonna do Sekiro now. Let's go die to some fucking bosses. Are you guys ready for this shit? I'm ready. I'm ready to get decimated by some bosses. Okay, we really, really have to work on blocking. Blocking is the key to this game, not dodging. Blocking is the key to this game, guys. We gotta figure out blocking. And we're at 135 out of 197 songs from Black Sabbath, guys. Damn. Like 2 more days for the entire tribute to be over. That's insane. We've powered through these fucking songs. Sekiro, let's go. Okay, we got that. We got this. Here. Here. Sekiro. Here. All right, I think we're good. All right. We gotta kill this fucking boss, guys. We gotta kill this fucking boss. We'll find a way. Oh wait, we skipped the boss. We're doing the snake. That's right, the snake. shit, almost died. Holy shit. Look, am I not supposed to be here yet? Is that why this thing is so scary? What's it doing? Gonna go away, or does it just sit there? Well, I feel like I'm trapped down here either way. Maybe hit him in the eye? Oh, so close. I don't know. Just gotta keep going. Oh, what the hell? How do I get over there? Oh, I have to go down there. Okay, get inside this cave. Everyone safe. This one angry ass boy. Whoa, shit, where am I supposed to go? Do I have to fight this thing? Oh, I can drop down there. Looks like you can drop down there, but I highly doubt it. I have no idea where this is, or why this is where it is, or what's going on, or what I'm supposed to do. Ooh, ow. Are you supposed to ride him? I don't know. I don't know what a snap seed is. This is where I died last time. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna try and kill that boss. Practice blocking. saw me. Okay, that guy. Fuck. Oh, this move I can't block. Ooh. Fuck. Oh, I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. That was a good fight, though. I just gotta block more. And I gotta get, like, I gotta get that first attack off. Fuck. Scrolling through YouTube, I found a video some weird ass dude made about you. Have you seen this already? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta wait. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking Rickroll, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, I knew it. Wait, punchline. Rather than checking it out myself, it's a fucking Rickroll. Fucking goddamn it. Who would ever make a video about weebies? Of course it's fucking Rickroll. Okay, I'm gonna first just get this guy, right? We can get... Oh, what the fuck? No, we were supposed to die. Now they're like suspicious, but this guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Bitch! Peace! Let me out the fucking window! Shit. Oh my god. I think that's all of them. So it's just him. So I gotta find a way to sneak up behind him. If I can sneak up behind him, I'm good. Wait, did he reset? He reset? What? Dude, that's the biggest bullshit. He fucking reset his HP? Oh my god. Well, one day I'll make a hate video on you when you're big enough so I can steal your clout. True, Beezus. And then you'll get ousted for being an original viewer of mine. And then there'll be some sort of lore made up about what I did to you to make you hate me. And it'll be connected to TwitchCon 2027. Fuck this goddamn blocking bullshit. Fuck, I couldn't get it. Oh my god, shot to death. Well, I need to kill that boom guy before, like, anyone gets anything. I just gotta make sure I don't reset him. I don't know why he fucking reset, though. That was bullshit. I had him right where I wanted him. Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, so much for that. I might as well just die. No point in this run. I need to kill all of the fucking guards. You're a maniac with these games? Well, I'm used to using like a heavy weapon. And like this tiny little katana, I'm used to breaking people's guards. But this shit is bull. And the fact that it like keeps popping those things up and then the guy doesn't take the fucking attack is pissing me off too, because then it alerts them to what the fuck is going on, and now I don't have the advantage anymore. You stand directly behind them, don't you? Well, the thing is, it shows the thing. So as soon as the thing pops up, that's when I go for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the backstab on him. See? Like, what the fuck? Now it's alerted everyone. to be the one, guys. Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, I think we killed him. Holy shit, I think we got him. Oh my god, what a fucking joke. Holy shit, we got him, finally. Woo. Okay, where do we go? Don't tell me we still have to go this way. With the snake. Well, what the fuck? So I'm still back at square one. Well, that sucked. You don't have to do all that over again. Well, apparently, I don't know if I have to kill the... I don't care about killing them. I thought I'd have to kill the boss to progress. Like I did last time. But it looks like this is how you progress, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. With this stupid fucking snake. And it's just a dead end. And it's like, oh, this is clearly the way that you go, right? But then it's a fucking dead end again. Like, there's nothing up there. Or if there is, I'm too dead to figure out what it is. I don't understand. Am I supposed to block it? Try going to the right instead of ahead? What do you mean to the right? a scripted event when you go in the tunnel, so this is definitely the way. I feel like I'm supposed to do something to get rid of that snake. Why would they even put the animation in crashing into the tunnel and go over again? I have no idea. He's not even there. That's not even him doing that. And then watch what happens when I go inside of the tent. Because it's like, oh, there's a tent there! Obviously you go inside of that! Because obviously you can't go up there. Wait, what? Oh my fucking god. Last time I went in here, he killed me. Ow. Ow. What an idiot. Fuck! I hate this game. True. True, Beezus, true. What a fucking idiot. Whoever this kid is, he's a fucking idiot. Oh my god, and I'm like completely out of fucking healing. Oh my god, he's gonna smack me in the face. Can you please stop thrashing? It's so dramatic. I only stabbed you in the eye, bro. Calm down. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god! Lucia W! Thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Holy shit, what the fuck? Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Welcome everyone. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god! Oh my god! We are, getting fucked up by this snake in Sekiro. I don't really know what the fuck is going on. He is pissed as fuck. We stabbed him in the eye. But now I don't know what to do. Oh god, no! Fuck! Oh, god. Well, we tried. It's quite late, so I gotta raid and run, but I hope you have fun. Alright, have a good one, SHW. Thank you. Welcome everyone again. I'm Intoxication. I am a writer and a video editor. We usually do writing content and short stories, that kind of thing. And then we finish off usually with a game or something like that. Today we're playing Sekiro. But the short story that we were writing today is basically a medical mystery story about the government cloning people with left-handed chiral DNA, so their DNA folds to the left instead of the right, so certain proteins in the world don't interact properly with them, so they think it's a disease because these people are dying, and the main character is basically trying to solve whatever this disease is, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of disease. And then from there, it goes to, like, the actual, you know, person, because she has a partner, and her partner winds up showing symptoms of the disease, and he finds out he's left-handed, and then it cuts to the actual character in, like, an insane asylum, and everyone's convincing everyone that they're basically insane, and they've been here for years, and just their memory is really fucked up and everything. And then it's kind of like adds elements of the island of Dr. Moreau, where it's like the government is doing genetic experiments where they are, wait for it, where they are turning people into animals and then turning them back into humans and then releasing them, and it's kind of like their way of doing genetic experiments, and it's you know, a play on like MK Ultra and the government itself doing crazy stuff, right? And then the character, you know, some sort of event happens that stops, oh fuck, I almost died, that stops the main character from turning into an animal completely. Ah, what the hell? How can he see me? I get to one spot and then I'm like, oh my god! I don't even know. Am I not supposed to go here? My biggest problem with this game is that I do not know where I'm going. Am I supposed to, like, go back inside of the thing again and then stab him in the other eye? Because as soon as I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I'm supposed to do, it's like 10 seconds later, I'm like, well, shit, man. That seems like that's what I'm supposed to do, but then there's something else blocking my way. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm, like, pretty, like, early into the game. Like, this is pretty beginning game shit, so I'm pretty scared for later. But it's like these stupid things like this that get to me. It's like, why is there this giant fucking snake thing? It makes me think that I'm not supposed to be going in this direction. That there's something I'm supposed to do in order to stop the snake from getting to me in the first place. So I am like almost at the level. The story sounds very interesting. Thank you, Durbin. Yeah, and we do like, oh my god, and this is, I don't know why this just doesn't work sometimes. We do a lot of short stories and stuff. 58 viewers. Yeah, I know, Book Buyer, we got rated by someone with frickin' 97 viewers. And we're getting, we can't even get past this fucking snake. So yeah. So, I'm just bad at video games. This is why I'm a writer, guys. I'm not a gamer. I'm sorry. This is probably terrible. But it is what it is, you know. That's why we try to, you know, talk about things and be more of the personality than it is, you know. Or like, we're just so bad at video games. We're like, how are you this bad? And I'm like, I just have the worst luck. Like, it's not just that I'm super bad. I have the worst luck, too. And that combined creates the worst kind of experience. But hey, the worst kind of experience can be the best kind of experience if it's treated properly, right? That's what it's all about. But yeah, welcome back, Book Buyer. How is it going? Thank you for the follow, Durbin. I really appreciate it, bro.
I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 3
Yeah, we also do like reacts, so we do like improving your writing skills and stuff like that. Am I supposed to actually attack this guy?
Why?
Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
When did you start smoking?
1989.
I've gotten through here so many times without him seeing me, so I don't know why he sees me now. What am I doing that's making him notice me? I just don't understand. This is crazy, guys. I'm at the level of like watching a guide because I don't think this is I'm getting anywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure the death counter at this point is, like, well over 300. We've played for, like, 6.5 hours, and this is, like, as far as we've gotten. So, I think... I think this game might just be a bust for me. Well, I'm gonna keep trying. Like, why does he see me now? I don't understand. He's never seen me before. I'm always hiding from him. Where did he go? Who knows? He's off. And on. And then off again. Okay, okay. He, like, retreated. But why is he still, like... Just let me hide, bro. I feel like the more times I die, the harder the game gets. And it just keeps punishing me more and more. Okay, he's looking away. Go, 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 go! Why does he see me? Why does he see me? So slow, so slow. Okay, okay. Go, 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 go. We're in the thing, we're in the thing, we're in the thing. We're in the thing, we're in the thing. Okay. Come on. Where's that eye? Give me that eye. Now do I have to actually, like, fight him and kill him? Right. Because at some point he's like writhing, right? And then as soon as we go over here, he like stops writhing. Okay, I've never gotten this far before. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit, guys, here we go! We made it, whatever. See what I mean by, like, I have, like, no luck, and then as soon as things go right, it's like, how did you not know that was there? And I was like, I don't even know how that was there to begin with. All I know is, I was spamming buttons, I saw green, and I was like, green, that's what I need, green, yes, green, oh my god! Oh, yes, okay. Woo, we made it, guys. Another one down, another one down. Toke time, let's go. Hit that bong, roll the yard post, get your smoke on, let's go. Alright. Ooh! We're past this point. Let's see what's next on the list. There's gotta be some sort of, okay, yeah, there's a thing for, like, a storyline thing. Oh, that wasn't behind him! Shit, I thought that was hit behind. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work. Oh, he's a lancer. Okay, those guys are annoying. Okay, we got it. We just got to get in behind him. I thought I was behind the dude. I was gonna stab him in one hit. Apparently, I don't know the backs from fronts. Where's the big guy? He's just gone. Wait, haven't I been here before? There's no way I've been here before. There he is. Well, you fucked me up. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like I said, I'm just pretty sure I'm playing the game wrong. Like, there's some sort of aspect to the game that, like, I'm missing. The young master is pretty smart. Kenichiro's voice is my favorite Japanese voice actor. I fucking love that voice. Oops. Well, so are you. You don't have to grieve anymore. It's okay, bud. It was a quick end. Does not open from this side, of course. Not quite sure where I'm supposed to go. Where the hell I even am? Not that way, front burner. How's it going, front burner? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, direct me, good sir. I have terrible directions. Never that way. What about this way? There's a lot of dead bodies. True, front burner. How's it going, brother? How are yous today? I've never been here, so I think this is the way to go. This area is very confusing, though. What the fuck? Being dealing with messed up thumb, it sucks. Ooh, that's, yeah. Oh man, thumbs are the worst if you fuck them up. Ow. I blocked that.
ひとたびでは足らぬか。なら幾たびでも切るまでのか。鬼の首、まだ落ちておらぬぞ。まだ立つか。源一郎は荷を追いすぎておる。お主、その一つと見えるわ。大手門は
I did so good there until I didn't do good. That's how it goes, right? It's everything is fine until everything isn't fine. Played cautious and timed. No, I just literally button spammed. I just literally button spammed. It looked like I was doing good until I wasn't because of that. Ow! Like, that was like over half of my fucking health. What the fuck? Okay, we can't get him until we beat him. Lost my target on him. Fuck. I need to get behind him. Oh, how am I getting hit now all of a sudden? I was doing so good with this. I'm so bad. Difference between the hub and Disney. Do I want to know, front burner? Of course I want to know. I have no idea, but I know it's going to be bad. Disney wants to hate your stepmother. Wants you to hate your stepmother. Oh my god, that's fucking great. I love it. Oh my god.
の胸部が通さぬ鬼行行くぞ鬼影
Funny about that, Front Burner is today was all about humor in your writing. We were talking about how to use humor in your writing effectively. And situational humor is one of the most important things. And exaggerations and... Oh my god. How is he still hitting me with that attack? Subvert the expected answer. Something outrageous is the good key to that. Yeah. Is there some secret to beating this guy? Can I, like, sneak up behind him? I have a friend who works at the FBI who looked at CP all day. Damn, that's brutal. That's gotta fuck with your head. Where the fuck does this guy come from? I don't know what he does there for the job, but that's what he does. Never heard of Lucia W. OP raid though. Yeah, true. Everyone, go check out Lucia W. I am retarded and I never did a shout out. So, Muffin, do you want to do a shout out to her or him? I don't know how to say that name. If you're Lucia, I don't know. But that would be much appreciated, Muffin. Thank you, good sir. Everyone go check her out and follow her. Or him. I don't know. Muffin, you wanna go see it? Tell me if it's a he or a him. Or he or she. Probably messed that up, but that's a joke I heard. Wait, that was a joke, Front Burner? It was supposed to be. How did that hit me? Are you blocking or parrying? I don't... Well, I'm trying to time the parry. Parry and block are the same button, right? But if you get the timing on the block, it parries, right? Like I said, I'm not quite sure 100% on the mechanics of the game. But if I can survive long enough to get my revive back... Ooh, I got super lucky there. No! Holy shit. No! Well, we tried. Is that a spear or a javelin? Callie, I'm not sure. He has it like attached to a rope, I think. Why is that not blocking? Like, what a fucking terrible start. There's a spear in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Only time I ever win is if I'm lucky. It's a spear because of the slashing. Javelin are specifically for throwing. Glaive, Naginata. Still fucking hit me. Naginata are single-edged? How did that, like, go through my guard? That's what I don't understand. These attacks that are going through my guard. I think it would decount as a Yari, which is a spear, maybe a Yamayari. True, Levi. All I know is it's killing me. Bring it on, you big fat fucker. Yeah, Yari, aka a Japanese spear. How'd that hit me? Are you shitting me? After all that, and then I just die out of nowhere in attacks that I'm pretty sure I've been blocking the whole time. Oh my god, no. Come on. moving! What the fuck? Oh my god, did I get him? I got him, I got him. All comes down to this. Yes! Oh, fuck! Yes!
Go men. Kenichiro. Sama.
Holy fuck, that was a challenge. Battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. Ooh. Medicinal barrel. Medicinal metal barrel that can be given to the sculptor to enable prosthetic tool upgrades. It appears to have been made to fit perfectly inside the wrist bone of Shinobi prosthetic. Ooh. By giving the medical barrel to the sculptor upgraded, prosthetic tools can be created. Okay, cool. Defeat an extraordinary foe can now be faced once again in memory. Ooh. Sculptor's idol. It's rest of full. Open the door. Let's go. What's in here? What awaits us? Jesus, that's not where I meant to land. Well, so much for eavesdropping. I don't get
You
these
make this
guys.
game look easy, because I can tell I'd be better at it than you are, yet you succeed.
You call this succeeding? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm just dead. It's like I'll just beat up these little guys. It's like Mr. Burns trying to fucking crush an ant. Or taking candy from a baby. Confused how the fuck I'm supposed to fight those. Yeah, I don't know, I'm running. I don't know how to kill them. Shit, is this going backwards? Yeah, it is. Let's just reset. Okay, so don't go near those guys, because you can't break through their fucking... So I'm like, where's the heavy attack? Big guy. Ooh, we're inside the castle now. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? This is total bullshit. Like, I'm not even doing any damage to him. Firebore from Maple Story. I'm like, do I have to kill this Firebore? Coming up on Jad, wish me luck. Oh shit, yeah, hell yeah. Good luck, Levi. Take down that fucker. Like, where are its openings? What is this? And even if I block, it still does damage to me. no, I don't want to do that. I thought it was like a remnant from, fuck.
我
Still
鬼は
got it.
行分正隆なり
Watch how long it's gonna take him to kill me.
この行分
Me
が
just standing here.
鬼行分行くぞ鬼かけ
I have no idea how I'm gonna beat this boar. Well, you know what it is, boys. It just is what it is. I don't know what that unseen aid is. Sorry, I'm back as soon as you told me to see the identity of Alicia. I set my glass on the bench to do so, then instantly knocked it off. Then it exploded somehow. Didn't catch my eye. Somehow didn't catch my eye. Damn, Muffin, that's brutal. That's all good, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Quartz, not glass. Jad incoming. This will be number 25. Hell yeah, Levi. Let's go. Crystal, not quartz. Just head to bed. I feel stressed from that. Have a good one. Fuck you. Fuck you, Muffin. Have a good night, man. Thanks so much, man. Have a great night. Take care. We'll see you again. This is not really productive, is it? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This game is hard. Animal bosses are always super annoying. And it's like, if I didn't take damage while I was blocking, I'd be fine. But it's because I'm taking damage while I'm blocking that I'm getting fucked up. So I can't just sit there and block like I did with the last guy. shit, I lost it as a target. I was doing so good. I'm getting cocky now. Oh my god, I jumped right into it. Okay, we can avoid his attacks. We just have to chip him down. Chip him down slowly but surely. Let me go around. Ow! Fuck. Right off the bat. Didn't even get a chance. Fuck. Oh god, he just traps me in the corner. Wait, can I bring those guys with me? Hold on, can these guys fuck up the boar? Oh shit. Oh my god. Ah. Get inside, let's go. I don't think they're gonna hit the boar. I have to be missing something, right? Again, like there's gotta be something that I'm missing. Like there's gotta be some sort of special mechanic or something like that, right? If I had infinite of those things, I could just fucking keep throwing them at him. Wait. I'm super confused. It says I can do some sort of whirlwind slash. Fuck if I know how the skills work in this game. Like, how am I supposed to upgrade my prosthetic arm? Is that what I should do? Hold on, let's try that. Is this where the dude is?
からくり筒忍び義手の真となる仕掛けよ。どれ仕込んでやろう。
この仕掛けで何ができる？
真となるこの仕掛けがあれば。
By the way, I beat Jad, but no pet, never lucky. Fuck. We tried though.
筒薬とは何だ？
からくり筒と共に使う鉄のくずあるいは炎症といったものじゃな。使えそうな筒薬を見つけたら持ってくるといい。
I have no money. That's not what I want to use. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that really did anything. didn't guard. Just didn't guard for no reason. It's just like, yep, okay, guard. Nope, don't guard. I mean, I didn't take my finger off the button, so I don't know. Does so much damage. Oh my god. How did that hit me? Game's rigged, guys. Game's rigged. It's just got too much fucking health. How does it hit me like that? I don't understand. Avoid getting hit like right off the fucking bat. God, oh my god. Again, I feel like the only way I'm gonna beat him is I get lucky. Like that. I got him to quarter health from pure luck. Just button mashing and hoping that I fucking dodge. And by some miracle, we managed to dodge like 42 times in a row. But we need to dodge 64 times in a row. So it's not enough. We gotta get better. It's not enough! else. I get shot in the back. Just right off the bat. I just cannot avoid being shot in the back. Instantly dead. Alright. I think we're done. This is too much for me. This game is too much for me. I'm over it. I officially give up. Fuck this game. Alright, boys. Ugh. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Sekiro kicked my ass. I don't know. I'm going to look up a guide. I'm going to figure out what the fuck I'm doing wrong with the game. Because there's obviously some sort of mechanic in the game that I am completely missing. And something that I should be doing that I'm not. Because otherwise this is just ridiculous. Because, yeah, especially not having the animation of a dodge. Like, my brain just doesn't compute with the fucking dodge. But yeah, it is what it is. Remember, you guys are awesome. I love you all. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And, Lucia W, thank you so much for the fucking raid, man. Super appreciate that. Always appreciate support in the community. So, remember guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we raiding today, boys? Get your wheels ready. Here we go. Boo doo 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 boo 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 doo doo woo boo woo doo boo moo foo doo woo doo 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 hoo 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 hoo. Here we go. We got one. We got one, boys. Here